Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah. She/her.
I'm Josh. Now I want to go fast and make my. I'm Josh. Space.
Him.
He/him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him.
And on today's podcast, we did a Josh Mansplains. It's a green week.
It's a green week.
And we talked about
John Krasinski
and Jack Ryan. Have I told you the full title? I don't think I say the full title at all in the Josh Mansplains.
I thought you did, maybe.
It's Jack Ryan Ghost War.
No, you never did, huh?
I dropped the ball there.
Ghost War.
Which honestly,
it's such a cool title. It could be like a war between ghosts.
But no, it's not.
It's fucking
Spoiler
not.
alert, it's not.
I'm sorry if you really like John Krasinski.
We might have gone a bit too far in a few places.
I'm sorry.
But I mean, you watch the fucking movie. You watch it.
I liked him in The Office.
He is Jim from The Office. You gotta hand it to him.
But I've just heard too many bad things about him to like him.
Yeah. So
and also we worked with, we'll get into it.
We'll get into it, yeah. But we also did our Reddit stories as usual. Yeah. So timestamps are down in the description. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, and raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Share and hype. Y'all know the drill. Patreon, Buy Me Coffee, those websites, APWSTR if you want to support financially. Mutual aid links down below. Timestamps are down below. Mm-hmm. Enjoy the episode, and we're going to see you there.
Woo!
Woo!
I had like a fully sugared soda, so I'm like, I'm ramped.
Dude, hell yeah.
Even though the coffee had like no coffee in it this morning.
That's true, yeah. And having that weak ass coffee. It's forcing my body to actually make more adrenaline. Yeah. See, that's the Sigma grind set move of watering down your coffee so your body makes the caffeine itself.
That's the Joe Pera of it all. When he says he waters down his coffee on purpose so he can have like 8 cups a day.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good fucking show,
he just likes the feeling of having a cup in his hand.
Honestly, though,
it's a vibe.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it's a vibe. Holding a pen in my hand. I'm gonna be simming this motherfucking episode. I think I'm just gonna accept that as a thing I need to do. How you doing, Sarah?
Doing good. Do you lose your metal one?
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, okay.
I just don't want to accidentally toss it and break it.
That is kind of the thing with pen. Like there are hobbies and collections and shit.
Yeah.
There are hobbies and collections and stuff where you have them and it's like to use, and pens are one of those.
Yeah.
Where you just kind of end up never using it.
Yeah,
you don't
I don't want to. Yeah. I will say I do sometimes feel like because I move it between the office and the living room sometimes.
Yeah.
I do feel like I'm prone to losing it, and then I find it, thank God. But like,
I mean, that was a cheap metal pen, not gonna lie. Because it's not like a high-tech fountain pen or anything.
No, yeah, it's still a G2.
It's just a G2 metal pen with refills in it. So like, you could get another one, just have 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing good as well.
Nice.
I'm just flipping pens, man.
You just love to flip pens,
I love flipping pens, man. I think this is the drummer in me coming out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you do the little flip. You do the little pen flip. You know what I'm saying?
I've been dreaming about getting back into guitar again.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that, yeah.
Dude, I feel that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been making music in FL Studio, and what is it called? The fucking doing the Dirty 20s theme.
Oh, yeah.
For that. And I don't know. It's nice,
When are we doing that, by the way?
I don't know.
We can
just keep
Pride
talking
Month,
about it.
Fucking, I think when this comes out.
We have to, oh, yeah.
This is technically the first episode of Pride Month, so.
Yay, happy Pride Month, everybody.
Yay.
Delay it for another year.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Okay.
But no, I don't know. I'm excited to hear that you're going back to guitar, though. I feel like it's a good hobby.
Yeah, I've been dreaming about it, which is how I know I need to get back into doing it.
So you can stop dreaming about it, basically. Stop having it infiltrate your dreams.
Yeah, I guess I feel like anxious lately. Just, I don't know, the internet. I've been trying to get off the internet. Is my thing.
Yeah.
And we have to, for some level, to be on the show.
Yeah, to be on the internet or to not be on the internet.
That is the question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I get that.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta be on the internet, but then every time I go on the internet, it sucks.
Yeah, and that affects your mental health, which then affects the show, which but then being on the internet keeps our finger on the pulse.
Yeah.
Which is good for the show.
Yeah.
It's interesting, yeah. Trying to find that balance.
It's also like, I feel like I've started talking about stuff on the internet with like people in real life, and they have no clue what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm like, oh, I gotta touch grass. Oops, I gotta touch grass.
I forgot there's a real world out here.
I look like a freak to people in my life who I care about. Oops.
Did Big Chungus go after? It's that meme, whatever the fuck it is. The like a bunch of regular ass names.
I think that's one of the. I was like, oh yeah, I'm so quirk Chungus. And then people around me are like, what do you say? What does that mean? What are you talking about?
What are you fucking talking about,
you know, I'm trying to looks max or
like,
you know,
what
like
the fuck are you
peptides
talking
and
about?
shit.
Yeah, and it's like,
I'm like, I'm 28. I'm gonna be 29, which is like not old. But I'm too old to be saying looks max and Chungus.
Ironically saying looks max.
I feel like for me, I've just accept that my vibe is older than my age a little bit.
No, I get that.
And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but I'm hip and cool with the kids. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm putting hammers on my face and just pounding it out, making it look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. You know who needs a hammer to the face?
I really don't want to talk about Jack Ryan.
You don't want to talk about John Krasinski?
I don't want to talk about John Krasinski.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I really don't want to do this. Like, and I've been putting it out of my mind.
And now it's in your mind now. This is your internet, Sarah. This is.
I've been trying to get to do the show. I'm like, okay, I just have to get up. I have to sit there. It's a green week.
It's a green week.
Oh God, I wake up and everything's green, and I gotta go and I sit down. And I gotta go and and then Josh tells me he watched the worst fucking movie I've ever heard in my life. And I'm like, okay.
I will say, I mean, technically this movie's better than Fireproof. So we gotta, so the nothing but up now, nothing but up.
You know, when people say that they hated Fireproof and shit, but the amount of people that came out in defense of Fireproof, I don't think you guys hated that shit as much as you said you did.
I think, a lot of people
were like, no, hold on.
Hold on a second.
Stolen valor.
Which, listen, guys, listen. I can recognize that.
Stolen valor. And you watched the movie.
I did watch the movie.
Can't be stolen valor.
Yeah, I did, in fact. And I also rewound the movie like 5 times, especially at the beginning, because I was like, what the fuck is happening?
If you have less brain cells from watching the stupidest movie alive,
it's not my fault that the stupid movie got rid of my brain cells.
Yeah, it's not your fucking fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I guess that's a good segue. Jack. Okay. I have notes. I'm not gonna read all of them because nothing happens in this movie. Also,
well, I mean, I will say I'm gonna put so much just reflexive effort into my article review next week. Next week is not a fan fiction segment. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm giving you a week to send in more fan fiction so I can read it, and if not, we're gonna in the next 2 weeks after that, we're going to do
Purple and Green Weeks aren't inherently supposed to be Josh Mansplains or fan fiction. It's just our time. We bring something to the podcast.
Our scheduled time.
And I'm uncreative, so I just keep watching movies and calling it a day.
Well, yeah, but why wouldn't, I have to do all this work. I was going to do it for a Patreon segment, and then I was like,
no,
this is too much work for me to for no one to really watch.
No, yeah, I get what you mean.
You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, so fair.
I'm going to spend so much time talking about the Grimace birthday Game Boy ROM that was released online next week. So, and it's all depending on how much you make me suffer right now. How much effort from now until then I'm going to put in
to make me suffer, basically?
Yes,
okay,
next
got it.
week.
Sweet. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna try
carefully.
I'm gonna think carefully. I do have a way to talk about this. I'm fascinated by John Krasinski.
Why?
Because he's Jim from The Office, and he's trying to not be the Jim from The Office, which I get it. Get it.
Have you seen any other comedy movie that John Krasinski was in?
No.
I saw the one where his wife is like, I forgot who his wife is, but it's like a couples counseling, and Robin Williams is her dad, who's also the preacher, and he has to do couples counseling, marriage counseling for them before they get married.
I've seen something like that. Yeah,
and he's like, "You're fucking my daughter, so I'm gonna make your life a living hell."
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's a priest, so he's like well respected. Which I feel like is a good concept, but John Krasinski comes off in every other film that he's in, every other comedy role that he's in, like such a fucking asshole, such a little smarmy asshole.
Yeah,
that it's kind of like when he was Jim on The Office, he was showing his range by being lovable.
You know? But then it's like defaulting. You take away the context around The Office.
And the writing, which was pretty good.
Yeah.
And then,
I get that. Yeah. And I haven't watched like A Quiet Place and shit like that,
Me
right?
neither, yeah.
I know he's directing, he's writing, he's doing a bunch of other shit on top of acting. I don't know if A Quiet Place I know people liked.
Yeah.
I also think that it might have been stolen from another movie, but I mean...
Well, and then the other thing, too, is that when he did the Good News during COVID, which I remember was like people really liked. I think I watched a couple of episodes or something, and I was like, it's content.
It's content, and it's trying to be positive during a pretty bleak time, which I can respect.
I can respect it. I think it's just one of those things. It was one of those things that people kind of put on a pedestal and everything.
I mean, and also, like, because there was some more news about it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were claiming that he like ripped them off or something.
Yeah, which I think they did that as a joke.
News.
But
then he sold it.
Yes, for like some crazy
something
number.
Insane.
Which honestly, in my head, a crazy number is $1 million or more for a YouTube show. Yeah. Which I don't even think anything's really come of.
Which, I mean, that pissed me off just in the context of how it's just not in the... I mean, I just think he's comes off as capitalistic to me, but it's also like he's an actor and he makes a lot of money.
Yeah.
So what can you expect him to do? We live in a capitalist society. I just don't vibe. I think if I met him in real life, I wouldn't vibe.
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Maybe that's parasocial, but I don't think I can't be parasocial with John Krasinski. I grew up watching him be Jim.
Yeah, so it's hard. I get it. Yeah.
He was the hot guy in The Office, so.
Yeah, my hot guy was Rainn Wilson.
Or BJ Novak, yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay, so
yeah.
But yeah, so he didn't write this one. So okay, Jack Ryan. Let's start with Jack Ryan also. Jack Ryan is a Tom Clancy based property.
Yes.
That with this film, it's the 6th film and 3rd reboot of this property.
Crazy shit.
And this is also based on a show, and I want to state this now because I want to get ahead of this. There's a show called Jack Ryan or whatever the fuck. And it stars John Krasinski. It was on Amazon. Amazon released this movie. I have not watched the show. From what I can tell, people like it. It has like a 70% on Rotten Tomatoes, like critic score too, not just random schmuck audience. Yeah,
random
fucking assholes. Yeah. So it seems like it's okay.
I've not heard anything about it. I always conflate it with Reacher, which I know people like, but then they also make fun of.
Which I do want to talk about that because it is Jack Reacher and Jack Ryan.
Yeah.
Which Reacher, I did today download the second. I mean, I bought the 2nd and 3rd seasons of Reacher.
Yeah,
so
Josh
I can
loves
watch.
Reacher.
The first season was great to me. I'm not scared to say it. That's all right.
I know people like it. People like it. Yeah.
But it is funny because it is just this big guy just going through. Okay, because I got recommended funny Reacher clips.
FunnyReacherClips.com?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently at some point in the 2nd season, he just walks up to a car with a guy in it. He just stomps on the car and it causes the airbags to go off. And then he just takes the guy out of the car and starts beating the shit out of him.
It feels like low stakes Fast and Furious for smart people.
Kind of, yeah. Because I will say the first season's a mystery. Like it's...
Your sister, who's in her late 30s, who votes, is very blue no matter who. She loves Jack Reacher, ironically.
Yeah, I like it.
But she really likes it also.
Yeah, you know.
But she'll say, like, it's just funny because he's big.
But no, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
There's an actual, like, core to the show, which I have to give it credit for.
That's true. Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's a good thing. This isn't.
Right.
But I want to say it's based off a TV show.
It's just based off a novel, right?
Jack Reacher is. Yeah.
Jack Reacher's based off.
And Tom Clancy, I assume, is a novel as well. I don't he wrote the novels. Yeah.
Because I grew up. My mom was a bookstore manager.
Yeah.
And is probably neurodivergent in some way. So she had an eidetic memory of all the books that were popular.
Yeah.
And read a lot of books. And so everything was Jack Ryan this, Jack Ryan that when you would go to Barnes & Noble or something.
Interesting. Okay.
After school.
Because Jack Ryan as a property under Clancy. I think it's the guy's name's like Lee Child or something like that. Lee Childs, who wrote Reacher, which is different, and also Reacher. What is it? The books aren't named after him.
No,
it's called like the first book's called The Killing Floor.
Rules of Engagement, a Jack Ryan novel. That's what it is. It's like everything has like a Jack Ryan novel, a Jack Ryan sequel. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. That's definitely a kind of...
He's one of those, like, Tom Clancy is bigger than the title of the novel and also the actual person who wrote the book at the bottom, like James Patterson style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think that's good to look at that way, too, where it's like... Because I did research on this.
Yeah.
Because, again, it's a TV show. I haven't watched it. I don't think for a movie in general, you should have to watch... It'd probably be helpful 100%.
Yeah.
And if you're like, you have to watch the entire show before you watch this movie, that's crazy, A.
Yeah.
B, we just rewatched Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, and you do not need to watch the show to watch that.
Someone in our, because this is in our Discord, if you want to join our Patreon, you can join future ones. We're thinking about doing that more often.
Yeah.
But we all watched Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie together, and someone in our Discord had not seen anything Nirvana, the band, the show, and still enjoyed the film very much.
And also, I think because we were talking about this like just within 10 minutes before starting or something, the SpongeBob movie.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need to watch the first 3 seasons to get SpongeBob.
Get it. He's a sponge. He lives in the Bikini Bottom. That's it.
Yeah. So I don't think, which to the movie's credit,
people are going to be like, SpongeBob movie, good. Well, no, actually, we skew younger.
Yeah, we skew younger.
They're gonna get it.
Yeah.
But I can't wait for the Gen Xer that listens to us to stay hip. Be like, who cares about the SpongeBob movie?
I do.
Me?
I do.
All
right.
It was peak.
It was good.
David Hasselhoff's in it. That's usually what gets the Gen Xers to like the SpongeBob movie.
Hold on a minute. Muscle Man.
Yeah. And he puts them between his titties. And he shoots them into the ocean.
You're going to tell me that's not awesome?
You think that's not fucking awesome? That shit's awesome. He's like a robot or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah. So I did research, though, because John Krasinski, I believe, is the figurehead of this new Jack Ryan-esque thing, right? So John Krasinski, story by credit.
Yeah.
And stars. He did not. I don't believe he has a writing credit with this. He might, because I believe he's also written other shit like for the Jack Ryan whatever.
John Krasinski does?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's also directed, more than likely he's probably also directed episodes of it, because he's also directed like movies, right? So
yeah. Okay.
So from what I can tell, story by.
I didn't know he did all this stuff.
Yeah, he does a lot of shit that isn't just acting.
Damn.
Which I think kind of lends into the capitalistic idea where he's just kind of working to like...
I mean, I don't know. I think... Yeah, I don't think that necessarily. I think there's a... Well, I don't know.
I mean, again, $110 million for some good news or whatever.
It's one of those things where, like, to extrapolate on that thought process, because I put it out there, is, yeah, he's capitalistic, but it's also like he's just playing the Hollywood game. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair. Yeah.
And if he is putting in work, I feel like there's more value to that than just being completely behind this, like a Hollywood accountant. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
it. Like fucking people over rather than like if he's writing and he's doing all that stuff. I don't know. People wouldn't say that about Scrubs guy.
Oh,
or he wrote Garden State and did all that shit.
Oh, Zach Braff. Yeah. Okay,
it's like,
that's fair.
Yeah, he's like he for some reason he has the idea of an artist. You know what I mean?
I get that.
And it's like, okay, just because you made a movie that you like. Versus a movie that a lot of people like, but like not a lot of artists like, you know?
No, I get that. Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't think he's a good guy.
No, yeah. And don't worry, I got another bad guy we got to bring up.
I got a bad feeling about him.
Yeah. So, okay. So John Krasinski, he's story by. So a story by also with Noah Oppenheim, who we got to talk about for a second. Because I don't know why the fuck anyone's still working with this guy.
Okay.
So apparently this guy before this project in like 2017, he was the president of like NBC television. Which also...
That's probably why people are working with him. You know?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. in 2018, someone reported, like one of the big reporters of the Weinstein scandal reported that Noah Oppenheim apparently actively suppressed reporters talking about the story.
But this is what I mean. You know what I mean? It's something where it's like he probably is just like John Krasinski probably isn't sitting around like he I'm going to be evil and only work with evil people. He's just looking at shit like money. That would make me money. That would not make me money.
Yeah.
And do his morals come into play? Probably not. He's probably, I mean, and it's a very popular opinion to keep to like it when if you put morals in business, it'll fuck shit up because it does.
Yeah.
For your money.
Yes, agreed.
But it shouldn't fuck up your morals, and I don't agree with that personally.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I don't want to say fuck John Krasinski completely. But definitely fuck him for my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, it's a don't hate the player, hate the game a little bit.
A little bit hate the player. I do also hate the player.
Sometimes when the player's a big nerd that's like keeping track of the rules, yeah, you gotta.
If I had to work with John Krasinski, I think I know I'm old enough and I'm experienced enough, at least in the online industry, to know. Oh my gosh, that's a big name. Oh my gosh, that's a big name.
Oh.
Why does he want to work with me? How many other people did he piss off?
That's another, okay.
How evil is him or what he does to piss off this many people to work with me? I need to do more research. I gotta say no. Yeah. And hopefully none of this has come out publicly, so I don't have to make a public apology.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And I say this, and I don't think so highly of myself I'm ever going to work with John Krasinski.
No, I don't think so either, yeah. Especially after this podcast.
But I think there's lots of people that do work with him that probably have gone through this.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
But I do want to bring this up because I want to bring him up because he did something bad. I just want to get, want to let the guys know.
Yeah.
Okay, director Andrew Bernstein, who from all accounts, I think this is his first movie.
Okay.
And he is a prolific TV director specifically.
Okay.
But also he was a first AD. He's been around since 1989. And I want to bring that up because I'm gonna really shit on the direction in this movie.
No.
It's really
That
bad.
sucked.
And I don't know how much of this is his fault or just because honestly too. Okay, let's bring up money again. A lot of this movie, there's a lot of product placement. That's blatant, which I think is kind of annoying.
Shit, yeah.
Like everyone has a Cisco phone, and like
That's crazy.
like the phones are like the handheld, like whatever. Yeah. They just have the Cisco name across, and it's really annoying.
At least, and then what's crazy is it disrupts the bad guy Android, good guy iPhone thing.
Yeah.
Or is it the opposite?
No, yeah, bad guy Android, iPhone, good guy.
Yeah.
Apple will go out of their way
to make sure no villain has an iPhone.
Because they don't want it to be associated
with bad guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Cisco's like, government, everyone has it.
The equal opportunity phone.
I don't know if Bose actually does make airplane head carriers.
I'm positive they do.
Okay,
I'm positive they make literally everything.
Okay, so Bose, I think, for sound, they were in there. I think there was a couple others, but also the movie takes place heavily in Dubai.
Okay.
And
not great.
They also bring in they have literally a 3-minute scene where it's like one of the heads of securities being like, oh, why is one of the guys that's with Jack Reacher, right? No, yeah. Jack is the other one. Or Jack Ryan. Jack Ryan is like, oh, why is there no crime in Dubai? And the guy is like, oh, it's because we have a mass surveillance state.
Well, that sucks.
And then the guy's like, oh, I feel safe. Genuinely, I feel safe. And it's fucking weird.
Yeah.
So there's that. All accounts, though, nothing else from that guy. And written by Aaron Robin, who... Some guy.
Okay, we don't know anything about him?
No Wikipedia. I did not look at IMDb. I probably should have.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Why does it sound like a fake name?
It does kind of sound like a Alan Smithy situation where it might be John Krasinski, but it's like, oh, fuck. People are going to actually give me shit but if I made the story,
yeah,
I can blame it on someone else, even if it's me.
Yeah.
with making a different name. Yeah.
I have a question from someone that knows nothing about this stuff.
Yeah.
And only makes wild assumptions that are probably deeply untrue. If I were to write a spec script for a Jack Ryan movie, right? Like a script for a story for a Jack Ryan movie.
Yeah.
And I sold it. Would it say written by my fucking name, or would it say written by whoever bought the script and edited the script and did all that shit?
It would probably go to the person who actually wrote the script.
Yeah.
You would probably, if you came up with the story, I think that's the story by credit.
Oh, story
so
by.
I think John Krasinski and Weinstein Enabler probably had the idea, went to some guy, had them write it, came back, filmed it.
So it's so weird because it feels like a fucking that makes it feel like it's an Adam Sandler-esque Jack and Jill. Let's all go to Hawaii for grown-ups too.
Yeah, let's
all go to Dubai and sell the surveillance state of Dubai.
And also let's go to London and call them for the
for fun.
the dumbasses they are, apparently.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, so I want to bring that up just because to preface everything I'm about to say.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's a wild assortment of guys behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the worst blunt rotation ever.
Yeah, that you will ever have in your life.
Yeah.
So, all right, Jack Ryan, it's an action movie.
Yeah.
So we get our opening scene. We're going to start there.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about smoking weed with Jim Halpert and being like, what the fuck, dude? Am I in the office?
Dude, this is like that episode of The Office, man. It's right in front of me.
Jim in the camera, but it's my eyes, dude. That shit's so funny.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, we got our first big action scene in the movie, and it's
bro. Where's Pam?
Dude, where's Pam? She's not in this movie, sadly. Fucking it's in Dubai. It's a building under construction, which you would think is a good set piece. Not really. It's kind of okay. I was gonna let's bring up Die Hard right now, real quick.
Thank you.
Die Hard, part of the movie, it takes place in a skyscraper. Let's start there.
Yeah, that's under construction.
That's all. That part of it's under construction. Yeah. They utilize the construction aspects.
The fuck out of that shit.
Yeah. In this movie, every time they're in the under construction part, everything's just cover. Like the desks are just cover.
Yeah.
Like they're not really like you doing anything with like equipment. Well, okay, that's not true. At the end of the movie there is, but it's also so stupid.
Yeah.
That it's like, why'd you even do it? But I kind of gotta hand it to you.
You can't get into it now because it's at the end.
It's literally at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's two Brits.
Yeah.
Cannon fodder is what we're gonna call them.
Aw, man.
So these two British cannon fodder guys, they're hacking into the mainframe inside this under construction building.
Yeah.
In the building, there's a server. I think it's a server that has information on criminals.
Okay.
And then the criminals show up and kill them. Meanwhile, also there's a British MI6 secret agent looking over the thing.
Yeah.
And he just watches his guys die and can't really do anything.
Doesn't give a fucking shit.
Doesn't really give a. He's just a little like, oh, god damn it, like a little bit. Okay, well, hold on a minute. Okay, let's talk about AI. Because I don't think this movie has AI, but I don't know.
Okay.
Because in the beginning, when it's the British guy talking through the headset, they never show him talking.
Watch the fucking TikTok AI sound.
It would be funny if that's what it was. But no, but like he's a real like he's a real actor in the movie. Later on, he's in the movie, full body, talking, and it is his voice.
Yeah.
But I can't tell. It might be ADR. Right. It might be AI. But the reason why I think it's AI is because they really didn't give a shit to lip sync from the back.
I wonder. So this is a complete non sequitur, but it's similar in this because I've seen this a bit lately, just with videos online. Jack White did I'm kind of glad he did this, even though it sucks. But he's getting soft canceled right now.
Okay.
Because he did an art show next to it's in like a guy's art space that like apparently is like a shitty like nonsense artist or something, which I think I've seen some of his work in those like, let's go through the most expensive house in this person's place, and they have art pieces by him.
Oh yeah,
kind of looks like bullshit, which, and I'm someone that loves bullshit art. Like most of the time bullshit art is actually very deep and personal, but this is like one of these new wave artists that is doing Dadaism for Dadaism's sake, which I think if you were to do, I think that's valid. But the way he does it, it seems like just kind of wasteful. And I think we're not in a context right now where it would make sense to do that, you know?
I get you.
I think a lot of people are worried about the waste, which ties into Jack White's thing. Is he did this thing that's like a lot of art pieces that are like really, really expensive, and they kind of look like shit. Like it just kind of looks like ceramic pottery, but not ceramic, even just like plastic statues that have been like spray painted or something. They look like they've been spray painted, but I think it's resin. Like resin craft.
I get you. Yeah.
It does look like your weird dad got into resin craft and shit. But I will say it's stuff that, like, if you've been following Jack White for a while, like I have, it's just like, he just likes weird stuff, and sometimes it hits and sometimes it fucking doesn't. And it's just sometimes it doesn't hit.
No, I get that.
But people are really, in the art world, are really mad at him because it feels like he's just been kind of riding his fame for this. And because it's in like it's in an art space that other people could have had. But it's just, you know, it's just what I'm like, I mean, not new for him.
No, yeah, I get you.
It's really not new. But it is funny though to see, because I'm like, he did the SNL thing. He had a lot of like praise from other shit. People found out that him and Olivia Rodrigo are like good friends.
Oh yeah.
So like all that shit. So they're like, oh my gosh, wholesome Chungus, Jack White.
Oh, and then
and he's on the Stephen Colbert thing.
Yeah.
And he's a quirky guy and he's funny. And so people were like, oh my God, Jack White's so funny. Hee hee ha ha. And he got into the Hall of Fame and stuff.
Yeah.
And they really appreciate him being very anti-Trump and stuff. And then he does this, and now people are like, you're the worst!
No, yeah.
And it's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But the video of him walking through all of his art piece, it sounds like it's not, like, it sounds like his voice was AI.
Really? And
I don't think...
Listen, that's the thing too, is like, I don't think in here it's necessarily AI.
Yeah.
As someone who's seen AI videos, it ends up looking like AI videos where the mouth doesn't sync with the audio.
I think it's just like bad ADR.
It's really bad ADR.
But it also doesn't really sound like his voice. But then it's Jack White, his voice changes every 2 seconds.
So, yeah.
So who knows? Plus, but it's also not out of the realm of possibility of him using AI. Like, he used it for 2 seconds way back when it came out for a white stripe like visual on Spotify.
Weird, man.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was bullshit. So I don't know. I think it's gotten taken down, I think, but I don't know.
No, I get you. But okay, so
sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. So criminals, terrorists, whatever, British terrorist kills these other British guys, and the British secret agents like, damn. Anyway, okay, let's talk about direction now, because...
Can I talk about that real quick?
Okay.
I don't know if it's like MI6 or MI5 bullshit.
MI6, yeah.
But the real one's MI5.
No, it's MI6.
There's also real ones. There's like
it's
multiple.
An MI5, okay.
There's multiple of them.
Okay.
Because I know there's one that's like... I think there's a show called MI5.
Oh, okay.
Like our NCIS, kind of.
Okay.
But my aunt was really into it. Fucking, I always think, because I watched Skyfall, and Javier Bardem's character in that has like, his whole thing is that he hates MI6 or MI5 or whatever, because he has they all have
the cyanide pill
in their tooth, and he used it, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
So it like melted his face, and then he was tortured forever, and they just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
And I always wondered, that was commentary on how the British deal with their spies. Like if it's part of their intelligence to just cut them off, and they kind of just treat them like they're fodder anyway, like they're all black ops.
Yeah.
But anyway, now anytime I see any James Bond, I'm like, that dude's got a cyanide pill in his teeth.
Yeah, it's like,
that's
Daniel
crazy.
Craig, get out of there. Quit this job.
Like the new Bond game, I'm like, there should be a button to just cyanide pill yourself. That would be fucking crazy, dude.
God, man.
But I wonder. Anyway, I wonder. No, I don't know if that's an explanation.
Okay, but so yeah, MI6 it's like whatever, who cares? Okay.
Who cares about these British people?
Yeah, okay, direction now. Let's talk about direction.
Yeah.
The shots in this movie at best are bland and at worst confusing.
Yeah.
There's an overhead shot inside of this building under construction where it's the two British guys running across it. It's glass floor.
Ooh.
But it's over ground. So it's not glass floor leading to like another floor. It's glass
like
on the floor
dirt,
and a highway.
And then you put glass on top of it?
Yeah. So like it's like this is the building, and then this is, I guess, the room they're in, and then underneath it is the ground and like a highway of cars going.
Oh.
So it's like a skybox or something like that.
Oh,
you know
weird.
what I mean?
Yeah. Like a glass ceiling, but for the room underneath.
Yeah, a glass floor. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're so right, King. I don't know what I'm saying. Glass ceiling for the room underneath. Yeah, glass floor.
Okay, so okay, what we get is an overhead shot that's also twisting. Crazy. Overhead shot of these two guys running over this floor where there's just cars driving past, but everything's in like shadow basically because all the lights bouncing off from the ground.
Fucking glass.
And there's a little bit of light coming through from the top. But it's like
a horrible shot to try and get.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's that, right?
Yeah.
That shot really stuck out to me the first time I watched it, to the point where I rewatched it to make sure that I knew where they were.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think I knew where they were later.
It sounds like if you did it well, it'd be really good.
Yeah. Maybe if you didn't have a glass floor. Maybe if you had a cool looking...
How do you see through it then, Josh?
To see the cars underneath, yeah.
Maybe like parts of it are glass, so you don't get the glare.
But it's not even glare. It's just like the contrast between the guys running as well as all the furniture is non-existent. They just look like shadows. So that's a bad shot.
Yeah.
Now we're introduced to Jack Ryan.
Yeah.
Who's John Krasinski. Who's on a jog. Just a light jog.
Okay.
But we talked earlier at some point about, and I don't know if it was here or somewhere else. And I don't know now if it was you or someone else I was talking to about this. We were talking about
who else could it be?
Drone shots.
I think everything was us.
Yeah, it was like drone shots versus GoPro.
Yeah.
And this movie is another point in GoPro favor, I think.
Yeah.
Because we get like regular like following John Krasinski while he's running in front of him. And then at some random point, it just cuts to like a fucking 180 around him. And this is why I brought up TV direction.
Rent a bicycle and slap a GoPro on it.
Honestly, and didn't do some sick BMX tricks on it.
Like, what the fuck? A skater could do this.
Literally, yeah. Jason Lee could fucking come in.
Jason Lee could do this.
Do this, the shit out of this. Spike Jones fucking...
If he shows up, he'll be like, I'll call Kevin Smith the human tripod.
Yeah, we'll make this work, yeah. Okay, so he's running for fun.
Yeah.
And then two black SUVs start tailing him. So now he's running to save his own ass. For real. Yeah. Which is, I assume, how they wrote the story for this.
Yeah.
Because that was the first thought I had.
Like in the script.
He's on a run. Now he's
on the run.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I can hear $1 million coming out of my penis.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
So okay, he gets chased and he gets caught. The person is from the show, so don't fucking get mad at me. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
So the guy that was going after him is just the CIA deputy director.
Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this?
Which also
there are
doesn't
other ways
to get in contact with this guy. Probably, yeah. So
email for one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jack Ryan currently is not working for the CIA anymore. Apparently, he retired or quit from the CIA and is now doing a civilian job. And it's implied in the movie because I think everyone around him died. I think his wife died.
Okay.
A kid might have been involved in death. I don't know.
Spoilers, I
Spoiler
guess?
for the TV show.
For the Jack Ryan TV show.
But then also technically this movie.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This movie that came out like 10 days ago. No one
true.
asked for.
I guess.
So yeah, he's trying to live a civilian life, but then the CIA director, deputy director specifically, is like, I gotta bring you back in. Sorry, hey, listen, hey, stop being such a fucking loser in a civilian Wall Street marketplace job. How about you come back and work for the CIA?
Time to get epic again.
Time to get fucking epic again. Here's your old partner. So your old partner's gonna come with you also. Oh, this is a super easy mission. You're just meeting someone.
Okay.
And Jack Ryan's like, I guess. And the
My
reason
hands
why
are tied.
my hands are tied. Well, the reason why is because I guess for his regular job, he has to go to Dubai.
Okay.
And the meeting that the CIA deputy director, because the Brits in Dubai is also in Dubai. So just pure coincidence, a pure coinky dink. He's like, oh fuck, he's gonna be in Dubai anyway. Might as well force him to do this job for me.
Okay.
Because this is what he's good at. Yeah. So his job is to go meet with the guy and get information, and and things go wrong.
Who could have guessed?
Who could have guessed? It's a movie.
Oh, you know.
Okay, so he goes to meet this guy. Like he goes to his regular job.
Yeah.
So we get a scene of him doing his regular job work, and I think it's to show how bored he is of being a consultant, and how he needs to go back and work for the CIA.
Not to be all Gen Z about this, but I feel like we got the peak superhero is bored of his job with the Invincible, the indestructible. What the fuck?
Invisible?
No.
Indivisible, Liberty and Justice for All. Which fucking
the Pixar movie about the superheroes.
Oh, Incredibles?
Incredibles.
Yes.
The Incredibles.
Yeah.
Invincible. Jesus
Invincible.
Christ. That TV show now.
Oh yeah.
The Incredibles where he's like and he's like all big and
yeah, and he's just like
That's just the perfect scene for that. I feel like anytime I see that in a movie, I'm like, you should have just copy pasted from that scene. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, because like it doesn't seem like his job is bad, just boring.
It's also like, I don't know. I feel like not the right time. Like the job market's so bad. It's not like you have to. It's just like not relatable.
Yeah, where
it
it's
has
like,
to be like a really bad job.
I hate my job that gets me free tickets to Dubai, and I can. Yeah.
Who the fuck would quit? Like I don't know. I think customer service. Like he has to work at like McDonald's or something.
Yeah,
and then want to quit. Like, because everyone wants to, because they're like, and have a shitty manager and like do all that, or like work retail or something. I don't know. I feel like, yeah. But I don't know. Just movies don't got the balls nowadays.
Yeah,
they're like nondescript capitalism job.
Yeah, where it's like you're in a tower and it's just you're at a boardroom and we just reuse the same set over and over and over again.
Isn't this fucking boring? And
between
it's like
movies,
yeah, but like I don't know. I'd rather have food. Like people are choosing between food and jobs.
Yeah, right. So
it's like immediately you're making your character unrelatable right now. At least. Yeah.
The most relatable thing is hating your job and then getting immediately another job.
Yeah.
But okay, so like he's annoyed at his job. He's bored. He does a speech about how volatility is bad in the market. There's a lot of moments also, and I think this doesn't help that it is Jim from The Office. There's a lot of moments.
Yeah.
Like so right after the scene, he's walking with some lady. That doesn't not matter for the rest of the movie.
Okay.
She says they're like walking away from the meeting. She says, "Oh, I think that went well." And then Jim from The Office says, "I think you're being kind right now." Like this kind of
you're being kind right now.
I think you're being really nice. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Where it's like one person says something and then Jim from The Office is like, "Well, actually, I think blah like subversion." What you said, but snarky.
Yeah, we were talking about like how John Krasinski is like three faces, and he's got the Jim like Which is bad for audio. I'm doing the Jim face.
Well, you know the gymming the camera, probably. Yeah.
Look up John Krasinski in all of his different movies, and you will see his 3 faces.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for the visual listeners, I will do them right now.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Yeah, that's a little. That's too much, though. I think on that last one.
Yeah, it is more like. Well, that's the Quiet Place one. You know?
Oh yeah.
That's the one where he's being hunted by a monster.
You have to be super expressive. Yeah. But I think the best way to describe his acting in this movie is mild.
Yeah.
Where every emotion he has is mild.
Yeah.
Like mild concern, mild confusion, mild happiness also, I think.
It's kind of a funny idea. Jim being like a Tom Cruise, where Tom Cruise through most of it he's not like really expressing anything.
Yeah.
He's just the rest of his body is contorting to whatever space he needs to be
Yeah.
But his face is the same. You know?
Yeah.
And that's what is like the spectacle of a Mission Impossible. But then like a John Krasinski of like a bomb blowing up behind him being like, that happened. It's like so funny.
Yeah. It's whiplash for sure.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Oops.
I don't think that's said explicitly in the movie, but I think there is like at least something like that at some point. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So John Krasinski's, he gets out of the meeting and he goes with his partner to a boat. And on this boat is the British intelligence spy man.
Right.
And the British man immediately pulls a knife on him and is like, "Who the fuck are you?
The
what
British
are you doing?"
version of killing someone with a gun.
Yeah,
showing someone a knife.
Oh boy, we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
we're gonna talk about guns and how no one gives a fuck apparently.
Yeah.
Until they do. So he pulls a knife on him, and Jack Ryan's like, "I don't know. Listen, I'm here because the deputy director told me to be here." And then he's like, well, if you were actually, why is he not here? What's going on? Things are getting real.
Okay.
And like right before anything can really happen, some guy just shows up and slits the MI6 guy's throat.
Okay.
And then disappears, I think.
Damn.
Or goes to a boat.
Should have done the cyanide pill, man.
Yeah, should have. Coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah.
So, so Jack Ryan doesn't actually get all the information he was supposed to. Now there's lady British intelligence secret spy who's now chasing Jack Ryan for 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then just, okay, here's the sequence of events, right?
Yeah.
Jack Ryan goes on boat, tries to get information. Guy with the information dies. Jack Ryan jumps onto another boat with the bad guy to try to get more information. That guy dies, not from Jack Ryan or the lady, but from the main bad guy 5 million miles away in a skyscraper with a sniper rifle.
Oh.
And then...
Okay.
So, yeah, and then...
It sounds mid.
Yeah, it's mid. It's very...
Bad.
It's mid, and then it gets...
Mid.
Yeah.
Which is like, if you're an action person... Like, you're someone that loves action movies and not, like, the quality action movies.
Yeah.
Like, you're not, like, I only want to watch good action movies and that's it. Because most action fans, I feel like you just want to watch action movies all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's fine.
But the way to describe the action, I mean, here's the problem. It's John Krasinski doing the action. And this is kind of like the fundamental problem.
I forgot it was him. You're right.
It's John Krasinski doing it.
So right, King. I forgot it was him. Like all the way I just imagined it, I slapped the Jim face on it. Yeah. And he's like flipping around to like the bullet and like whatever.
I don't
it's
know
funny.
how else to describe also his look in this movie. Which one's the tall, lanky one? Bert or Ernie? Which one?
Bert's the
skinny one.
Bert's the skinny, the big yeller. But
Got it.
Bert's my favorite reaction image.
Yeah, that GIF is really good.
The one where he like puts down the book and it zooms in on his face.
Thing while Ernie's laughing.
That shit makes me laugh so much.
I just read the crazy shit in my life and you're laughing, Ernie. But yeah, so Bert's just in here, so just in Dubai.
Yeah.
He does look like Bert. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like his face really has like the almost like a villager, like almost like the villagers in the Minecraft movie. Yeah. It's weird.
That happened.
Yeah, that happened. Okay,
that's not according to plan.
Yeah. So
That's
British
not good.
Okay, British spy lady captures John Krasinski and friend.
Yeah.
And then lets John Krasinski go so she can talk to him about how that guy that just got his throat slit was like a father to her or whatever. And okay, so in backstory that I assume is not in the show, because I assume this was made for the movie because the bad guy is new for the movie, the main bad guy. 20, 30, however many years ago. No, okay. Post 9/11. Post 9/11, there was a Black Ops task force between the US CIA and MI6 that basically went in and destroyed terrorist cells and also funded terrorist cells and also tortured everybody they could get their hands on.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's like and the whole guise of it, because this movie keeps going back to this fucking metaphor and it's so annoying, and it reminds me of the Matt Damon Ben Affleck interview where it's like you have to restate the plot of your movie every
like 5 million
5 times.
Yeah.
Let's restate the theme of this movie where it's like,
you know, everyone knows I hate Matt Damon for no fucking reason because he's a fine person.
Yeah. But
he did make a good point
where it's like, that's fucking crazy.
And honestly, rewatch, like, I used to hate his whole thing of like, you can't make this old movie nowadays. I used to be like when I was young and dumb and stupid.
Yeah, because people who say you can't make X like this nowadays usually means like
you're an old crotchety man. But then I went back and watched his old movies and I was like, damn, kind of, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
And not because some of these are dog shit, but also some of these are good as fuck. Like,
yeah.
I kind of want a fucking a Rounders. Give me a Rounders.
Give me a Rounders, dude.
Give me a Rainmaker, dude.
Dude, honestly, Rainmaker's
Give me
really
a Rainmaker.
good. Yeah.
Shit. Give me a Talented Mr. Ripley.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God.
Damn.
Yeah. My nose bleeding?
No. Oh, now it is.
Yep. All right, so
it's the same day.
It's totally the same day, and I totally didn't have a nosebleed yesterday.
Yeah.
That caused to derail the entire night. It's totally the same day, and it's totally not
another day.
It's not another day, and I changed my shirt because,
yeah, nope.
For funsies.
Yeah.
Okay, here's where I think we left off.
You were talking about the ending of it being like that the terrorist evil guy was a part of a terrorist like seeking out mission of people that tortured terrorists, and he wanted to redo that, so he was making terrorist cells to remake the terrorist task force thing.
Yeah, so let me rephrase it, because I do think the way I described it yesterday was bad.
Okay.
So I'm happy that I'm happy to have bled for this show.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and I also rechecked the movie and the Wikipedia article to double check and make sure I had this right.
Yeah.
So there's the British villain, right?
Right.
His entire plan is to reestablish the anti-terrorism
task force.
I assume because he fucking just loves torturing people.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Yeah.
I don't... Why?
So
or maybe he's so scared of...
terrorists, because this is a post 9/11.
Maybe it's like a commentary on, if I was to be really charitable, I would say this is like a commentary on people that go so hard about terrorism that they end up
becoming the terrorists themselves,
or just kind of, I don't know. I maybe a commentary on the propaganda post 9/11 of like how unfair it was towards Muslims and Arab people.
Which, I mean, I guess is that, I mean, that is the charitable way of putting it, because I don't think the movie is like,
that's smart.
This is, but the movie also isn't like that was bad what we did. The movie was still like, we had to do what we had to do,
and now we don't have
to do it anymore.
So we shouldn't do it
because of these. And I rewatched it too. The British secret agent lady, she talked about like, so then all these like committees started forming like around. Then all these fucking liberal They don't say liberal. But, the governments were like, maybe that's not a good idea.
To be torturing people.
Torturing people, yeah. So they stopped it, and then one of them was like, I'm just going to keep doing it.
Which I will say, it is pretty evil to be like, okay, so we have Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Which inherently I do think a little bit Guantanamo Bay is evil.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But it seems like that's kind of been like I remember when they had there was like a big fuss about whether they should put arrows on the ground for Muslims that were stationed there that pointed towards Mecca so that they could be praying towards Mecca. And people were like, no, they shouldn't even know what direction Mecca is.
Yeah, which is
take away all their humanity, which as a kid, I didn't know. I was confused. I didn't know what to feel. And now as an adult, I'm like, that's so fucking barbaric.
Yeah, no, that's really like...
It's so fucking mean and evil and awful to people, even prisoners,
Yeah.
who I don't care.
Or like if you think about how we treat like domestic prisoners horrible already, but they'd still get like a preacher when you're about to get electrocuted, like shit.
So I think if I were to make the most evil person in my mind, it would be somebody that commits acts of terror to justify the existence of a Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because I already think Guantanamo Bay is evil.
But don't worry, it's not America doing it. It's one British guy.
Yeah, like it's so... I mean, I wouldn't put it past Britain.
Listen, apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I get it. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so here's the plan, right?
Yeah.
British terrorists was part of this anti-terrorism task force Black Ops unit post 9/11 that used questionable methods to destroy terrorist cells.
Yeah.
At some point, all the governments were like, "That's bad. It's not good to do. It's not good to do a little torturing here and there. It's pretty bad to do that. So we're gonna disband this.
Yeah."
And we're going to punish the guy that accidentally killed someone by allowing him to become the CIA deputy director in 10 years. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We're going to spread our wings and fly is what I'm in this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So British guy was like, well, that's bad because then the terrorists are going to come back. So I'm going to reestablish all the terrorists.
So I'm going to make them come back.
I'm going to make them come back in order to justify the existence of my Black Ops group.
Okay.
Which that is, as far as I'm concerned, the plan.
Right. So he's like scared of terrorism coming back, quote unquote. But then he makes it. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. No, it's again, I think you brought up the lost of it all where it's we have to crash the plane again.
Yeah. And it just doesn't make sense. Because yeah.
Okay. So where we left off was, okay, all right, here's some more convoluted bullshit, all right?
Okay.
So, if I'm not mistaken, we've, John Krasinski, Jim from The Office was, debriefed about this, and now is questioning the CIA deputy director about it, and deputy director's like, yeah, we had to do it.
Okay.
And John Krasinski's like, that's kind of fucked up, but I mean, you just tell me next time.
Cool.
Just tell me next time. It's okay. Listen, you should have just told me about this.
Yeah.
Communication is the real issue between you and I, friend.
So real. So true.
So because of this, okay, so they recognize that it's the British villain who was originally part of MI6 who is doing it. So then they fly in the regular deputy of the chief of the CIA. She goes to Britain to talk to the MI6 head. And they're like, dude, this shit's crazy. So then she leaves.
Cool. All right.
Meanwhile, they, so apparently one of the terrorist groups that they were originally supposed to, that they did originally get rid of, they had a plan to bomb the Tower Bridge, I think, in London.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's literally beat by beat. Like the original deputy director is like, oh yeah, that was one of the plans that the terrorist groups were going to do. Okay. We stopped that. They're doing it now that for some reason, I don't know why.
You're right.
Yeah, or not for some reason. The British guy is doing it on purpose to to prove that we need anti-terrorism by doing terrorism. So they find the guy that has they go to this apartment, like they capture the guy that's going to bomb the bridge.
Yeah.
They just go to his apartment. There's just bombs everywhere. Just like packs of like C4 and cell phones on, not Cisco phones.
No,
can't be Cisco phones. But I don't think so. That'd be kind of crazy if John
Android.
Krasinski, Android only. Or off-brand Cisco phones.
Yeah.
Only
Cisco phones with tape over them.
Exactly. Yeah. Of gaffer tape.
Yeah.
Fucking bright green gaffer tape. Okay. So they get there and like, they stopped it and everyone's like, that's weird. This was too easy. Wait a minute.
Great. Yeah, good.
And then John Krasinski's finally like, oh, maybe this was a distraction. So
smart.
John Krasinski, smart man.
Good job.
But it's too late. So as the chief of the CIA is leaving, she enters her car. And then like John Krasinski calls the deputy chief who's outside looking at the car.
Yeah.
And like John Krasinski's like, hey, listen, I think they want to go after you guys since you're all in the same place. They got the head of MI6, the head of the CIA, your ass is there.
Yeah.
They probably are trying to do something against you guys.
Right.
And then perfect timing, CIA chief goes into the car and it immediately blows up. Just immediately.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about car chases.
Okay.
Because we're about to have a car chase scene.
Okay. Why? It's blown up.
Well, there's other cars around.
I understand that there's more than one cars. I'm not a fucking idiot.
I know.
It was a joke.
No, it's I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a beaten up car.
No,
blown
woman.
Up.
There were multiple cars.
Excuse me. No, okay. So car chases. All right.
Yeah.
In a movie, a car chase 9 times out of 10 is between two people or a person in a group of people.
Right.
That are all in black SUVs, so you all know they're the bad guy, right? It's your heroes in a different car.
Yeah.
Black SUVs for a bad guy. Or something.
Some
whatever.
Identifiable series of cars.
Yeah. So it's usually revolving around two groups of people, right?
Yeah.
So this movie doesn't do that, and it gets so confusing because it cuts between... Okay, because the British terrorist is just there also, like, in a car looking at the car bomb.
Yeah.
And, like, gives a little, like, to the deputy chief, like, a little wink nod, like, I just did this. I showed up to the crime scenes.
I'm a terrorist.
Hey, just so you guys know, I'm a terrorist, and I did that. So... Okay.
And here's my name and number.
Here's my name and number, and here's where I'm going next.
Yeah.
Which is something that does happen later.
Okay.
Because this is a really smart guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so they do a car chase. It's the deputy director versus the British terrorist. They're driving down the streets of London.
Yeah.
People are nonplussed about it. I'm going to be honest with you. They're mostly just kind of like walking around still, and they just look. All the extras, I guess, were instructed to be like, check this shit out. Anyway. Back to shopping.
It would be funny if they were like, just shop. Please don't.
Just keep shopping. Yeah, just don't look
shop,
at it.
And then each of them were like, what's my character?
What's my character?
Ooh, my character would notice.
Yeah, my character would.
And they each all individually went, what the fuck is going on
this shit over here?
Yeah.
So while that's happening, we also get intercuts of John Krasinski, British spy, and his partner in a different car in a different part of the city, driving to them, right?
Yeah.
So it gets a little confusing because it either cuts between the actual car chase and then them just trying to get to the car chase.
Yeah.
Which is annoying. Awesome shit's about to happen, though. I gotta hand it to this movie for being so fucking stupid that it's awesome, okay? Because I forgot about this.
Oh, okay.
So, car chase. CIA deputy director. You know what he's doing? He's not sitting around doing nothing driving his car. He's shooting at the fucking terrorists in the middle of an open street, by the way. There's just people around. Who cares, right?
Yeah.
Terrorists shooting back. No one gives a fuck about any of these civilians, right?
Yeah.
Car crash happens at some point in a very public area with, I'm going to be honest, hundreds of people.
Okay.
So hundreds of people are just out here in the fucking thing. Deputy director comes out, shoots a gun into the air in London, by the way. This is all happening in London. So
I think that would freak everyone out, man.
Everyone finally freaks out.
Yeah.
And he points the gun at the car crash where the guy is, right? Okay, we got to talk about one extra now. So, okay, everyone was instructed correctly to freak out, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
extras were, for some reason, and I don't know why, one extra runs in front of the gun-wielding CIA deputy director, freaking out like, oh shit, oh my god, this is the only way to get out of here, I guess. Even
that
though
would be my ass. That would be my dumb ass.
It's so funny because it's like they're not in a field, but they're like right next to a plaza. Like,
Yeah,
just,
like,
so it's just completely wide open.
You just chose the wrong fucking place to go.
Collateral damage, no one gives a fuck about, especially our own main characters.
Yeah.
So, the bad guys are just shooting semi-automatics just at the CIA guy, and everyone's freaking out. No civilians are hurt magically.
Yeah.
Our hero, John Krasinski, shows up and kills everyone except for the bad terrorist guy who just walks away.
Kills everyone other than the bad terrorist
because
guy.
the bad terrorist guy used them as a distraction when the gunfight was going, and and I'm not joking, he casually walked away.
That's
into
awesome.
the crowd.
That's
and just was like, see you again, fella. Till we meet again, He-Man.
So it's like, is it Sherlock Holmes or is it James Bond? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't really want to be anything.
Yeah.
It wants to be its own secret third thing. Yeah. So Chief of CIA is dead.
Okay.
Big whoop.
Who fucking cares? Yeah.
And okay, so then they start discussing, they go to like someplace, whatever. They go to some fucking place and they're like, why didn't he kill the deputy director? That seems kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well,
it is weird because why would you kill the American CIA director and not your own?
Yes.
That's kind of wild.
We do need to bring up a character I haven't talked about because this character only matters for 3 seconds in the movie.
Okay.
Obviously gonna double cross everybody. British man.
Okay, cool.
Who is the most evil looking motherfucker that you'll ever see. He has the fucking beard and glasses combo. He looks like do you remember in BoJack Horseman, the assistant?
Yes.
That, but like with a little less hair.
The one that was actually a good assistant to Princess Carolyn?
Yes. Yeah.
Like a good boyfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just make him British and make him the secret not really a villain. He doesn't really get consequences, actually, which we can talk about when that happens, but like he's secretly
it seems like this movie's pretty
by the books, like,
well, it just like I kind of doesn't give a shit about consequences.
Not really.
Yeah.
Which we'll talk about when we get to the ending.
Sounds kind of all over the place and just like spectacle for spectacle's sake, but not even really good at being a spectacle.
Yeah, because like, I don't know, and I don't want to bring up Matt Damon, I'm so sorry, but like,
I've already done it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
earlier,
fair.
So, yeah.
But like, I mean, the
like
Bourne movies.
Yeah.
I mean,
that shit is crazy.
That shit looks cool. Yeah, like,
and it's also like the story is stupid, but it's not stupid like this where it's stupid boring.
It's stupid like, oh hell yes.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid hell yeah, let's go, dude. Oh, he doesn't even know who he is anymore, and he's but he looks like a boring motherfucker, and he's
just
not
like fist fighting or something. Like, who knows? And it's like, but I can't get seen by anyone. And then you show up, and it's like, fuck it. Well, then I gotta be against America. And it's like, what? It's like, huh?
I will say credit to the Bourne movies for making it very explicitly like the CIA is bad, but also the CIA at the end of it's like, yes, okay, so whatever. But
yeah, it's like
you still have to be propaganda, but
it's just like it's a movie that knows what it is, and that's why it's called Jason Bourne.
Yeah, or the Bourne Identity,
the Bourne Identity,
then the Bourne Supremacy,
this
and then
guy.
the Bourne Ultimatum.
It's not about anything else. That's it. It's this guy against the fucking world, and that's it.
And only has his wits and his innate martial arts skills.
Yeah, this Jack Ryan bullshit is like, okay.
Because Jack Ryan's like, just I don't know what he's good at.
Yeah, like what is he doing here? Like,
he's the smartest.
Okay.
Of them all?
Like, I guess, like, why did the guy want him to be there? What specific? Because he was going on a trip to Dubai.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the whole reason why.
Because he bought a plane ticket to Dubai, so the CIA was like, "You're gonna
do this for me." There's not really ifs, ands, or buts on this. You're gonna do this.
We don't want to fork out a plane ticket for somebody else that works for us still, you're gonna do it.
Yeah, because like also it's because the guy that he was supposed to meet didn't know that there was going to be a courier who was Jack Ryan, so it was supposed to be. So, but I wonder if he thought the deputy director thought that he would be in trouble if he actually went, so he just threw.
It's too confusing.
Yeah, it's right.
And then it's like, okay, the only way that this type of plot could make sense is if it's like we're trying. Okay, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
I've been playing Medieval Dynasty lately. In Medieval Dynasty multiplayer Oxbow, you're in the Oxbow Valley.
Okay.
And there is a series of quests. One of these quests is where there is a child named Lubos who fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And is an apprentice to the quartermaster, like Derwin is his name. Okay.
Okay.
So the first quest is like silly, like he needs to like give out is a fetch quest essentially, but he fucks it up. So you have to go and redo the fetch quest for him so that he's, you're like, oh, I'm going to help this young kid. Yay. And then you find out it's because he doesn't know how to read. And you're like, oh, cute. Great. So then you give it back, and then I chose to give him a chance to correct his mistake. He fucks up again. Okay, whatever.
Sure, yeah.
Second quest with Lubos, because Lubos is a multi-quest NPC.
Yeah, this is its own storyline, yeah.
Second quest with Lubos. Quartermaster's like, there's a quarrel. Go figure it out. There's a fight between these two friends. Go figure it out. He leads these two people off to a clearing, gives them both axes, and says, fight it out like men. And one of them attacks the other one because Lubos lied to him and said that he fucked his daughter. Which, by the way, they're both married. Both of these men are married. So, like, it affects his whole life. And the quartermaster's like, he's just a kid. He's just rough around the edges. We'll figure it out.
Sure,
the guy almost dies, by the way. This is medieval time. There is no, like, you got chopped by an axe, you're probably going to die, dude.
Yeah, it's not going to be the cut that gets you. It's going to be all of the diseases you're going to get.
Somehow this guy heals, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get to a point, now this is the point where I'm making a point.
Okay.
We get to a point in this, the next quest with Lubos, because we gotta do it again.
Well, yeah, of course.
Which, by the way, of course, everybody loves Lubos.
We spent so much money on the Lubos model. We gotta milk it for everything it's worth.
So Lubos is like, okay, I have to escort him for like a merchant mission or something.
Okay.
And I'm like, great, my favorite escort stuff. So then we go out. Lubos is sick, and I'm like, okay, great. Fuck off.
Yeah. What
awesome.
the fuck?
I'll just do whatever I have to do without you. Thank God you suck. So I tell him, fuck off. And I go in. There are 6 bandits at the meeting place where I was supposed to go and pick up supplies. Come to find out, this was all orchestrated by Lubos to kill me.
Yeah, okay.
And I can't even kill this kid. I can't even fight this kid.
Yeah.
And the ending of the quest, Lubos is like, wow, you survived. I respect you now. And then I'm like, I respect you too.
No, I don't.
I hate Lubos.
Don't put words in my mouth, game.
I fucking hate Lubos so much I wish I could kill this child. Okay? But that's the only scenario in which a storyline like this would work out, is if they want to kill Jack Ryan for some reason.
Yeah,
But even then, if that is the case, it's not satisfying because I now know
that, yeah, you're actually working against me.
Because so much shit has happened and none of it has to do with Jack Ryan that I'm like, they probably want to kill him or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the twist? The twist better be interesting, because otherwise I feel like I wasted all my fucking time.
I think the only twist really in this movie is that the handler for the British spy lady is a bad guy also. That's kind of about it.
So if I was Jack Ryan, I would be like, why am I not at my shitty job again?
Yeah.
Was it really just a plane ticket to Dubai?
Is why you guys were like, oh, you
could have just asked Mr. Beast to do this. You could have asked like a 2-bit influencer or a fucking or a conservative comedian to do this.
Yeah, and they'd be like, "Oh hell yeah!"
And it probably would have been more entertaining.
Yeah, I want to see how they react. Yeah,
and they're like, "We asked John Krasinski to do it." Duh!
Of all the people in the world,
I'm joking.
Can I bring up also? I know I'm harping real hard on it's Jim from The Office, right?
Yeah.
I don't think necessarily that if you're a comedic actor, you can't do drama roles. I don't believe that.
I mean, we're big fans of Severance and shit like that.
Severance, I mean, Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many good...
Absolutely.
And to bring up Die Hard, if I'm not mistaken, Bruce Willis wasn't necessarily like a comedic actor, but like, if I'm not mistaken, he was in Moonlighting, was a show he was in that's like a comedy drama.
Yeah, I bet he could be funny.
Yeah, and like I think it kind of comes off too in Die Hard when he's doing his quips, like he has a timing to it.
Yeah.
And rewatching parts of the movie with this, it's literally Jim Halpert just having mild reactions to things.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying.
Yeah.
Cuz like every time it's like he's reacting to something, it's just like his like a
Cuz it's all like the protagonist is especially in movies like this, like action movies, it's the stand-in for the audience a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what makes movies like James Bond likes, like good, is that you can be like, ooh, this suave, capable person.
I want to be like that. Yeah.
And so to have someone like there's not engaged with the movie, I think it's one of two things. Either you're frustrated that he's not doing what you want him to do, or you don't care about the movie, which is neither outcome is awesome.
Yeah, there might be a fundamental problem in your movie.
Yeah,
where when the character doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
why should I give a shit?
Best case scenario, the writing is so good that you're frustrated.
Yeah, and then you leave being like, huh, that was interesting. At least
I just wish he wasn't such a wet blanket.
Yeah,
but then worst case scenario, what did I watch?
Yeah.
Just now.
I just wasted a bunch of fucking time for no reason.
Yeah.
I spent $50,000 to come to this movie theater and I wasted it doing this shit.
No movie theater is $50,000.
That's true though. You are so right there. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Fucking so fucking there's only one more action scene really in this movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Hell yeah.
we can just rush through the plot points.
Oh,
fucking so okay, they're like, it's so weird that what's going on. We have to go to the dead man's house to see if there's any information we can glean from his shit. Just said from anything.
From his crap, yeah.
Yeah, so they go to his house, which supposedly only the British spy lady knows about.
Yeah.
John Krasinski, she go there. Let's put banter in quotes. They banter, and like, I guess we get to see Jack Ryan is like a cool tech guy also. Jack Ryan's like trained in like guns or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's also a nerd. And we were told about that because he used to use LimeWire and Napster, and he knows what the word torrent is.
Okay.
And that's how we're supposed to know he's a nerd.
He needs like a I'm afraid of snakes. He needs like a quirk. You know what I mean?
He doesn't.
I think maybe they think that the tech stuff is a quirk. But it's like not.
But like maybe the quirk is he's Jim from the he's like he's a little like talk backative, I guess.
Yeah, he talks back.
Yeah, or he's like he gives one-liners that aren't really one-liners.
He needs a flaw.
There needs to be a flaw. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just not like. It's kind of like saying like, oh, what's your biggest flaw? I'm a perfectionist. Like, and it's like that guy.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I was like, okay.
But make that guy a movie.
Great.
Okay, like Die Hard, right? Like Bruce Willis, he doesn't really have like his flaw is that he's a bad husband and bad.
Yeah, he's a shitty family man.
But he's good at what he does, which is being a killing machine.
Right.
But also, the movie goes out of its way to hinder his ability for a little bit by cutting up his fucking feet.
Right.
With the there's a consequence.
Yeah.
And also, that's a smart scene in a construction area of the fucking building when Alan Rickman's like, shoot the glass.
And it shows also his dedication to his job. Like the entire movie is a dedication to his job. No cop. He's a cop.
He's like a cop. Yeah.
Like that's all he is a cop. And no cop would do this unless they want to arrest Reckless Ben for suing a man
for over Legos. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Christ. But no, like, you know, and it's like in Die Hard you have like there's a goal in mind where he wants to save his wife even if he's estranged from his wife, you know? Like there's a thing there.
I think probably it's like he's a workaholic is the concept. It's just it's not really delved into too much.
Not really.
But it is like in the negative, which is kind of what makes it a good film, is that his dedication to doing this thing, you're like, oh, that's why he's not married. He did this for everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like the thing is too is like I think the movie, and I'm assuming the show it's actually told, but in the movie it's implied that like everyone he's ever been connected to has been killed because of this CIA job he does.
Yeah, so it's like he's a bad Jack Ryan.
Ryan, yeah.
He's kind of bad at his job a little. He's like kind of not good at it.
He didn't actually protect anyone.
Well, and also everyone has died so far other than like the main people in the movie as well. So like the only thing he's done is be in Dubai, know about torrent and hacking,
and shoot a gun once so far. Yeah, and also be able to
be around.
Well, he's also to be fair to the movie, there is the boat action scene where he incapacitates someone.
Yeah,
but also that happened like an hour ago in this movie.
Also I just imagined Man from U.N.C.L.E. because I would rather watch that.
Fair.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah. But okay, all right. So so I brought up today, the
same day. Yeah.
I brought up the idea of the like you have to keep restating the same thing over and over again, like
every
the plot.
10 minutes. Yeah.
They don't necessarily do it about the plot, but they do it about the ham-fisted theme of the movie. Where like every character at some point talks to another character about the concept of like light versus dark and the like, you know, it's the SCP like
it's Kingdom Hearts.
We
3.
die in the darkness, so you live in the light. You know what I mean? It is also Kingdom Hearts. You're right, actually.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts is more complicated than that, but so that's just like my hands look like this, so hers could look like that. But
yeah,
okay.
And, like the movie's kind of no opinion is like sometimes you have to fight in the dark, so that way there's the light in the world because like the deputy director.
Isn't that the point of view of the villain?
Yes. Also, yeah.
So
and because also the deputy director makes a point of like, oh, the CIA director, she was the light and now she's dead. She's gone.
So there is no light anymore. So we should all kill ourselves.
So
this is the movie.
But then it's like no. But then Jack Ryan's partner, it's like between the deputy and the partner, they're just like looking out in the rain or some shit while Jack Ryan and British lady do their own thing.
It's like vibes based. It's like
it's
vibes based hero's journey.
Picking and choosing.
This is the dark night of the soul because it's raining.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like, no, it's not. What are you talking about?
And then, but like the Jack Ryan's partner tells him like, you know what? You guys are my family, though. So, like, you know, I've just accepted that you guys are my family.
That's fucking sad. That's sad. This can't be a found family movie.
Me, Jack Ryan's partner, you, the deputy director, and Jack Ryan, we're like fucking this, man. We're this close to each other, and we're always going to be that forever.
It probably hits better if you saw the show.
Probably. I won't.
I bet.
But I think the movie should be able to do it on its own.
But then also
because I cried at the SpongeBob movie, and I think you can also cry at the SpongeBob movie without knowing SpongeBob.
And also, like, if that's the case, then Jack Ryan wasn't a part of this family for like years then?
Or however long he's been like retired and back in the civilian.
So why is there no conflict? There's conflict at the concept of Carmy not cooking in The Bear.
Which is...
It's an episode-long conflict where everyone screams at each other.
Yeah.
He hasn't even done it yet. And it's just about him maybe, you know what, I'm not going to be a chef anymore because I want to kill myself. And then everyone's like, fuck you! You suck!
You're just going to leave us out here to dry? Yeah.
The concept of being away from your supposed family because your entire family died because you're bad at your CIA job and around a bunch of your coworkers, and then they're all like, we might have fucked up again, but we're buds, right?
Yeah,
we're family.
We're fam, dude.
Like, that's just not... How much more out of it can I be? Like, at some point, this is going to become surrealist art because it's just not what
it's
reality
not real
is.
At all, and the shit, like, so horrible, wacky shit's happening. Okay, so Jack Ryan and the spy lady, they're at the house. They go to his computer. They crack wise about how it's a 90s computer or whatever. And okay, so the British guy that died never actually had a hard drive of all the information on these like the Star, whatever it's called. Sterling. It's called Sterling is the project. That's the terrorist thing.
I mean, smart.
Yeah, so...
Why would you put all the information on one spot?
Well, he did, however, put it on a remote server in Dubai.
Okay. So Jack Ryan has to go
back to Dubai. Okay, this is where things get confusing for me, and I might have missed something.
Okay.
And I want to state that right now.
Okay.
Because we're about to have the scene where they have to go back to Dubai to get to the server, right?
Yeah.
Jack Ryan calls up some guy, I assume from the show, that is Hacker Man. Mm-hmm. And Hacker Man, and he tells Hacker Man, you find this fucking where this is, find where this hard drive is, and have it on my desk by Monday.
Okay.
So Hacker Man finds it. It's in Dubai.
Yeah.
And Hacker Man says that it's technically like where in Dubai where it's the development that looks like a leaf.
No.
There's a development that looks like a leaf is the best way I can describe it right now. Okay. But it's like branching off and it's like in the ocean or lake or whatever. Like some shit. It says that the server's there.
Is it like one big line? Because I've seen that before.
No, the line is, I think it's actually called the line. Oh. But the leaf is very specifically, it's like a housing high-end development.
Okay.
But they don't go there, I think, because they go back to the original construction building where originally the British guy was trying to download the data from in the first place with the two British guys underneath the main British guy, right?
Yeah.
And those two got murdered.
Yeah.
And they weren't able to get the information on the hard drive, right?
Right.
Which also the bad guy knows because he killed and stopped the transfer of data prior to the thing. So the bad guy also didn't destroy this server.
See, this is the problem.
Yeah.
This is the problem with the shit is that you start making connections and you're like, why wouldn't they just do this?
Yeah, so they don't destroy the server. Yeah. They leave it there. They don't.
That's the thing. That can't be the piece of magic is like they're stupid.
Because clearly they're
not. It's not Hogan's Heroes, you know what I mean? Like, no.
So... Okay, so the server that has all the information's back there in Dubai, so they have to go back to Dubai.
Yeah.
Also, it's revealed that the British, the boss of not the head of the MI6, but the underling of the boss of the MI6, that's also the boss of British lady, has been working with the bad guy this whole time. Okay, so
Yeah.
they've been working together, and now it's not a big reveal. It's like it's literally over a phone call where it's like, how does he know this one thing that no one else is supposed to know? And that's
Yeah.
like, okay, here's also the movie thinking that you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Later on, when they're at the server and like the server just has a bunch of photos of people that are part of this Black Ops program, Jack Ryan just like shows the iPad with the guy's face and it's like, hey, this is your boss. Even though we were already told earlier, and also we had scenes of British boss talking to British villain already, but then the movie still had to be like, dude, it's crazy. I think your boss is a bad guy. That's crazy, dude. We got confirmation, which maybe that's what it is like we're confirming that he's a bad guy because maybe it's just speculative, but they've also been treating him like a bad guy ever since they realized he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Fuck him. Fuck this. Fuck all this.
Yeah. So they go
That
to
would drive me insane if I saw that.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
How deep into the movie is that reveal?
That is probably with like maybe 30 minutes left in the movie.
I would fucking flip tables.
Yeah.
I would flip tables like it's Jesus at the marketplace church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's what I would do.
Okay.
Fuck this, man.
They go to Dubai. We get some good old-fashioned Dubai propaganda where like the city's so safe because we just have drones in the sky looking over us.
It's a big panopticon.
It's a big panopticon and life's good, actually.
Yeah.
So they go there. They go to the server room that was there originally. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, so maybe this is why they didn't destroy the server in this construction building.
Because of the panopticon?
No. They have guys there protecting it.
Okay.
So I think in hindsight, what this is supposed to be is because the bad guy wants to wants to reestablish the program. So my guess is they're leaving the server with all the information in Dubai. So that way when they reinstate the program, they know where everyone is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's within their interest
to keep the server up and running.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So that makes more sense now.
That's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea because they're protecting it.
I do think it should be like, if Jack Ryan is smart, he should be like, why? Know what I mean?
Well, okay. Can I also talk about this? There's one scene that happens where it's the bad guy and the CIA deputy. They're just talking out in the open after all these crimes have already been committed.
Yeah.
And like the CIA director's like, what the fuck? I should arrest you right now. And the villain's like, come on, you can't do it out here in public. It's not like we just did a huge shootout 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, you can.
So he's like, give me the hard drive of all the information. Clearly, he had a hard drive with information on it, so give it to me. And Jack Ryan just lies and says he had it, but he left it in Dubai.
Okay.
So he says he left it in Dubai, so then they can go back to Dubai because they also realize that's where the server is.
How hard is it to get on a plane to go to Dubai? Is it really hard?
I don't know, apparently.
Money's obviously not an issue.
Yeah.
So what's the...
I mean, we did get to see earlier the wonderful first class seats on Emirates. So
what's the fucking holdup, you know? Like, what the fuck? Just get on a fucking plane and go to Dubai.
But no, it's this weird bullshit.
Why do you have to manipulate people into letting you go to Dubai? What's the gate? Like, are they going to stop you at the gate?
They're going to fucking...
Dubai? Like, it's
no,
heaven?
they come in with open arms, actually.
So, like,
they have a police
happening?
escort from the government when they get there.
So, I mean, is that why? Is it that if they wouldn't have that, if they went?
I don't...
But obviously not, because Dubai is crime-free because of the panopticon or something.
But then also this secret villain agent guy has been able to, in some random construction site, leave a server. So then if that's the
case, why are we in Dubai?
I don't know.
I'm losing my mind.
Get ready.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So there's an action scene. They go in. They basically just kill everybody that's there. Whatever. Right. British guy, I think, gets wise to the fact that they're back to the server and is like, oh, we got to go kill them before they take all this data from the server. So they're being smart this time. Instead of putting it, I guess, on like they tried uploading it.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another thing that I just thought about that's an issue with the movie when it comes to Mr. Jack Ryan. We know about torrents, therefore we know about our tech shit. If I'm not mistaken, in the first scene when it's the dead British man commanding the two British guys
to die. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. He actually tells them to get out of there, and then the British guys themselves are like, "No, this is too important. We got to do this."
Yeah.
I don't think they're downloading the information. I think they are uploading the information, which, if I'm not mistaken, depending on like the type of files that you're uploading and downloading, like if you were to say torrent a file, even if you're not completely done with the upload, you'll still have a lot of the information that was still uploaded.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was supposed. I think it's saying it either said download or upload, one of the two. If it was the hard drive, I don't know why the bad guy thinks there's a hard drive, because that would have been the hard drive. If it was
there's
uploading,
a server,
and there's a server still, that their server, I guess. And then
I'm like so confused. What?
But so I don't. Okay, it's dumb. I think is my main point.
I'll believe you.
I think it's dumb. I don't know if it actually is. I might be just a huge asshole right now. Okay, so there's action scene.
No way for me to tell.
Yeah, action scene where they kill all the bad guys that are there, and then they get to the server room, and they're able to... Okay, so Jack Ryan, British spy lady, go to the server room, while Jack Ryan's partner keeps saying he's looking for a back door. And first impression I have is, okay, so he's trying to find a way into from behind the building. So, like, if he's going through if the bad guy goes through the front of the building on the level, he would be coming in through the back and surprise him, right?
Okay.
Spoiler alert, that's not what he fucking meant, apparently.
What did he mean?
He meant get into a crane and smash a guy to death with a bunch of bricks. By swinging the...
Very different.
Yeah, so he, like, I guess the thing is, like, he gets rid of the henchman guy that's for the villain.
You know, that is so, like, action movie coded, though.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm looking for a green banana. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about?
And then he pulls out
and then
an
20
RPG.
minutes later, he's shooting a guy in the chest 70 times, and he's like...
Green banana.
Found a green banana, and you're like, what?
Which is what he does. He says, back door, baby, woo, as he, like, fucking
like,
does it.
Not
you
thing.
didn't earn it.
If you... It has to make sense, whatever it is. Like, it has to be, like, clever wordplay.
It's not even, like, a wrecking ball. It's literally a pallet with, like, concrete bricks on it.
Unless he, like, made a hole in the building, and then is like, there you go, it's a back door.
Which, I mean, I guess, because he does crash it through a wall to get the guy.
And then he walks in through the wall?
Yeah, but like...
Listen, if that's the case, I understand what they're trying to do. It's still fucking stupid.
The execution's bad, I think. Yeah.
Because really, realistically, what it is he found a crane. with the key in it.
With the key in it, and
then was like, great, I can kill a person in a horrific way for the movie.
For the movie
that
I'm in.
That I am in currently.
That you're watching right now, audience.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
He saw a crane and was like, ooh, I'm going to do something wacky. I'm going to be a little quirk chungus when I murder this man that I also don't know how he knows is there because he's in the crane and he's not... whatever.
And then it cut to Jim Halpert, and he's like, that happened.
that just happened.
Wow.
God,
That's
wish
kind of going crazy.
that would be at least interesting. I'd be like, why is he using his gym lines right now? That's crazy.
What the hell?
Okay, so there's a shootout.
Just another Tuesday.
Okay, meanwhile...
Do I put my stapler in Jell-O again?
Oopsies.
I know it's him that does it.
Whatever. Fucking, it's all the same shit. Different day.
Yeah.
All right. So, meanwhile, Deputy Director Man of CIA gets in a helicopter
something that only good people do in action movies.
Yeah.
No evil person is in a helicopter ever.
No.
Yeah.
This is brought to you by Big Helicopter.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, that's happening, and they're flying to the construction site, whatever. There's a shootout. The lady gets shot. I think they are able to download the information and probably even upload it to like the CIA or something.
Yeah.
So they have it. So they hacked into the mainframe successfully this time.
Yeah.
But lady gets shot. Spy lady gets shot. By the last henchman that's there. Henchman gets killed by Jack Ryan's assistant. Not actually, no, he doesn't. He doesn't actually get killed. He gets knocked down. Somehow doesn't die from, I can only assume, a couple tons of concrete falling onto him.
Okay. I mean, he'll die eventually.
He'll die eventually, but he gets back up, and I think he just gets shot in the head.
Okay.
So he doesn't die by the cool way the movie wanted him to die, so they just shot him in the fucking face, I guess. Maybe not even face, just shot him.
Cool.
And then it's the final showdown between Jack Ryan and British Evil Man. So, okay, Jack Ryan has a backpack. So Jack Ryan has a backpack.
What kind of backpack?
Single shoulder, going across with the small, like a upgraded fanny pack, basically, where it's a photographer's bag. Actually, that's how we would describe
exactly
it.
What you're talking about.
So he has that, and he's just like in front of the bad guy, and is like, "All right, here you go. Don't kill me, I guess."
It's like an upgraded satchel, which I was a satchel kid.
Yeah. Upgraded satchel. I was also a satchel kid, don't get me wrong.
A laptop bag child.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I still got mine. Good shit.
Which is one step up from a briefcase.
Yeah.
The kids that would bring the briefcase, you know?
Yeah. So he throws the thing with all the information, and the British guy is like monologuing and is like, "Really? You're just giving it to me? Fucking idiot." You should have had a plan, asshole.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, now you're gonna die.
I mean, yeah, kinda, a little.
So, okay, here's the plan that has been set in motion, because then we get the John Krasinski, like, what is it, like, looking at the thing, and like a light comes in from the helicopter and is like, "Oh, here's the plan," or whatever he says. It's identical. I know it's not exactly what he says, but it's basically what he says. He says, "There it is," but they're there. And so
that sucks. Dude.
Yeah.
I hate that shit.
So John Krasinski ducks for cover. So in the helicopter where the deputy...
Like, my least favorite thing is the, like, Deus Ex Machina. That someone else is here, but they're here.
Yeah.
But we have a Hulk. Fuck off. That's like maybe the only time where it was like everyone was like, "Woo!" And it was like, okay, great.
Sure, yeah. And then it kept happening. It was like, okay, we get it.
We got it with the Hulk shit. But it's like, I don't know. I hated Deus Ex Machina. It's like the worst thing. It's like, it's so lazy, I think.
Yeah.
You really can't do it without really establishing what's going to happen.
Yeah, because all they do is show the deputy director going into a helicopter, and sometimes in the helicopter going to the building. So they do set up that he's going to the building with this helicopter. They don't tell you that there's a minigun on board.
Which is like, and also, okay. Like, you don't need to say every single part of the plan, but there needs to be a connection when the reveal is, so that the person that's hopefully pogging out at this point is going, "Oh, from before, yeah." You know, you need to have that moment, or else it's like, "Oh, fucking K, I'm playing D&D, and everybody's about to die, and the DM just put their DM PC with the huge dick and 7 chains to come in and Hercules everybody out of the way and save us." And I think that's bullshit. And I don't even like that Gandalf does it in Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit.
Damn.
I don't even like it. I'm not a fan of it. And I don't think it's good.
And I'm saying it.
I'm saying it.
Okay, so there's a minigun on this helicopter or whatever. Jack Ryan ducks. Some other guy, like some soldier man, instead of the deputy director. I don't know why he's there, honestly, because like this is kind of dangerous, and also like
yeah, it is a little like what?
Yeah. So Jack Ryan ducks, and then the helicopter just stays where it is, and some guy at a minigun just sprays the place with minigun bullets. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know how anyone survives this, I think.
Yeah.
Because when you see the fucking, the huge ass ammo that's so big that it's like maybe like a rod's worth of like the shooting, like speed, like,
yeah.
you know, it's going everywhere.
Yeah.
And somehow only the bad guy gets hit. The lady doesn't get hit. Jack Ryan doesn't get hit.
Well, he's hiding, right?
Well, I mean, he's ducking, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But like the bullets are going, how I can only describe is everywhere.
Yeah.
But who cares? So the bad guy is dying now. He's not dead. Then he calls Jack Ryan a pussy or something, I think.
Wait, what? The dead guy calls him a pussy?
No, the dying guy. He's not dead just yet.
Oh.
So the...
That's funny.
Yeah, so
I'm sad that he's dead. That's really funny. So if I was dying and my last words were like, you're a fucking pussy. That shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah, because this whole thing is like, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? How have you not learned that, Jim, from The Office?
Well, it's just like, how do you get one up on the person that calls you a pussy on their deathbed? Like, what, you make their tombstone know you?
Well, here's the
reverse. Like, that's not it. I don't.
Here's the fucking dumb setup. So earlier in the movie, at the first scene where we get introduced to our villain, and they're going into the building to get the British guys. The bad British guy says no hesitation to everybody as they are about to go kill the guys. So then, while this guy's monologuing on his deathbed, the ground, and
Jack Ryan says no hesitation and kills him?
After killing him. Basically, because then the bad guy reaches for his firearm, and I guess Jack Ryan, the smart man he is, like, oh, that's intent to kill, and then just fucking as if he wasn't gonna kill him already. Like,
and everyone went, yay!
Yeah, everyone went, yay, and
okay.
And what I'm about to complain about, I recognize is acceptable in the Jack Ryan verse because there's a whole TV show. Here's our consequences for everything that just happened. I don't know what happens to the British lady. I think she's still alive. Jury's out on that, I think. I don't remember.
I don't know.
The secret villain bad guy that's at MI6, I guess just gets fired. It's like they don't, like, no real consequence.
Starts working at Starbucks.
I guess, because like what happens is like the head of the MI6 comes into his office and is like, hey, we need to have a word. And the bad guy, the secret bad guy, is like takes off his glasses like, ah, shit.
Dude, British consequences, man. That's crazy. Damn.
American consequences. The deputy director is now the regular director of the CIA, so he got a promotion.
Cool.
And then was like, oh, you know who I recommend to become the new deputy director?
Jack Ryan. Yeah.
And then Jack Ryan's like, oh, I can't believe you got me back into this. And then movie ends, whatever, who cares? So, and I recognize...
Ocean Man.
Yeah, Ocean Man. I recognize that it's earned with the context of the TV show, because I assume in the TV show he's done other heroic things. In this movie, he kills like 3 people and is now
really do shit.
He just kind of walks around and lies and then kills and murders and says that just happened.
And it's true. Like, he is like, oh, you got me, but other people are here.
Yeah, like I don't.
Teamwork, because there are multiple characters in this movie.
Exactly, yeah.
That's how it works.
So it's so...
Doesn't that just warm your heart? Multiple people achieving a goal.
We did it.
We did it.
It's a movie. That's a movie.
That's a movie. Multiple people doing something.
Dude, a fucking Predator enabler enabled this movie also, man. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that crazy?
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Because it's the same day, just later.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so I was interested in doing an action movie this week because we were talking about action movies so much.
And you have kind of changed my perception a little bit. Like I was like, I would rather just watch like robots blow up. I think I just want to watch something interesting. This is not, I would probably watch it and be like, what the fuck? And then I would fall asleep.
Yeah, I will say the most interesting thing is one extra running in front of a guy with a gun.
Yeah.
Where I'm still thinking about that and I'm just like, what the fuck was going on set that day?
You have made a really great point, which is action movies can also be exceeding almost as boring as a Christian movie about not being shitty to your wife for 40 days.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. You're so right. You're so right.
Because, I mean, spectacle for the sake of spectacle
isn't always great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Joe Pera, like, steps of watching a fireworks show.
Yeah.
And the first step is, wow. Second one is thinking about ex-girlfriends.
Yeah. Like,
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think because after the first action scene where it's just a bunch of guns going off, and then the second one's a boat hand coordination thing or whatever. And I guess it was interesting things is that they drive a boat while fighting. It's like whatever.
Like, I bet if you're like someone that's really into stunts, like you're a stunt guy or something, or you want to be a stunt guy, there's maybe more technical stuff to watch for stuff like this.
Oh,
like,
probably.
Ooh, that's interesting. Like, you're into the technical side of it. But I'm trying to think of like, are there really action people that will just put on any fucking action movie and watch it, like,
and be like, how
all
do they
the
do
way
this?
through and enjoy it? Or are people just watching these to put them on? And it's like, well, this kind of, I'm a veteran. This makes me feel good about being a veteran. So I'll put it on. I love propaganda. Yeah. Fuck it.
Maybe.
Like,
probably.
Maybe I'm not a cop, but I'm like, my brother's a cop and I support him.
So I wonder what it's like in the day in the life.
Film or something. Or like, my dad was a cop and I have allegiance to cops somehow.
Yeah, just through through bloodline.
Yeah.
It's wild how nothing this one is also, I think.
I know, yeah.
Where it really is just like a guy travels between two cities back and forth. I mean, that's okay. Is that okay? Like,
because maybe it is he doesn't really do anything. Know what I mean?
I mean, not really.
Because it kind of both movies are similar in that they don't really do shit in the movie.
I mean, they do action stuff, like, sure. Like, he does hold a gun and shoot people. Like, yeah. Big whoop. Fucking everyone in this movie's running around with a gun and shooting people.
Yeah, in the context, it's not that interesting. Yeah.
Christ, dude. I really don't know what the fuck was going on with this, man. I don't know why they made this a movie. Because apparently the last season of Jack Ryan was supposed to be the last season, so I don't know if they
want to set it up for more, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know, because if this is technically the third reboot and the sixth film, like, I guess maybe. But I don't know. I mean, maybe they should try harder next time.
Shit. Damn.
I mean, yeah, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know.
It's just a guy running around and lying. Like,
it feels like somebody wrote an action movie, and then they slapped Jack Ryan on it.
Which, to be fair, we've brought up Die Hard a lot. That's what happened to, I believe, either the third or the fourth movie, or both.
For Die Hard?
For Die Hard,
that makes sense.
It's a common thing. You put an IP on something that like has maybe a good idea, but you think, oh, no one's going to watch that because it's a new idea.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Hollywood still hasn't learned the fucking message of, oh, you can have a somewhat original idea and people will flock to see it.
Yeah.
Obsession earning over $100 million against a $750,000 budget or some crazy shit like that.
But no, if we slap an IP on it, they'll go and see it.
Yeah, it should have been
IP.
The Conjuring Conjuring : Obsession.
Yeah, that would have made it 1,000,000 times better for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what should have happened. But I mean, like the fourth Die Hard movie's all right.
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the first one.
Third one is I remember liking it, but I wonder if that's because I was like a teenager and I was like, yeah. Fifth one I couldn't even start. Like I really couldn't do it.
That's wild.
Yeah, no, it's a horrible movie.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Yeah, but
ads?
Let's do ads. Dude.
Let's do ads.
Welcome to the ad break.
Hello.
Hey, Are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Share the podcast, hype the podcast on YouTube. You know what's up.
Yeah.
APWSTR on TikTok, got fucking all that shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Down in the description, you'll see our social links. If you want to support the podcast financially, though, there's a couple ways to do it.
How?
I'm going to start off this week, as usual, with buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
What do I get if I give you my hard-earned cash?
Well, you can leave a little tip. It's $3 a coffee. You can send as many coffees as you like. And if you leave a message, and as long as it's not racist, homophobic, transphobic, or has too much personal information, we'll read it on the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have a bunch of coffees this week. Thank you all very much.
Yes.
Someone bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, someone.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
I've bought coffees previously, once wishing my sister a happy birthday since she introduced me to you guys, once to ask for restaurant recommendations.
Oh, yeah.
But accidentally did anonymous by accident both times.
Oh.
However, because of this, I'm going to go ahead and consider us friends if that's okay. I've come across some bad luck, car totaled in an accident I both didn't cause and couldn't avoid, and a really lame insurance payout for a paid-off car. And one of the ways I know how cleanse bad luck is through good deeds.
Oh, that's nice.
Thus, I would like to give my friends some coffees. Thank you for being real and honest, Sarah. It's nice to hear someone else with a really complicated childhood and a relationship with their mom talk about their experiences. It reminds me I'm not alone in my struggles.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate the work you both put into this and for being beacons of creative light in an age of AI darkness.
No.
Stay strong, comrades, and keep fighting the big fight.
Yeah.
P.S. Fireproof really brought up some deep religious trauma memories, but in a way that made me giggle. Do more, please. Crying, laughing emoji. All right, well, people want me fireproof again.
Don't do it.
Fireproof
Don't
next
do
week.
It to me.
Fireproof 6 weeks from now.
No.
100 years fireproof.
No, fireproof. No, thank you so much.
Sorry about the car total, though. That's crazy.
Yes. Yeah. I like the idea that to cleanse a bad luck, you do good deeds.
Yeah, I feel that.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, you get what you give, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Very much appreciate that, yeah. At Rays of the Moon bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Moon's here. Sorry I missed fact of the month. I was moving house. While moving house, I did nearly fall off a cliff in Kentucky.
What the fuck?
But the police in Nowhere was helpful and nice to help me get my car off the cliff. Anyway, fun fact of the month. River otters have organized gangs. Trigger warnings, grape, pet death, and murder.
Okay.
River otters have been documented marking territory like many animals do, but when even big cats find a place marked by river otters, they nope out. River otters have been seen setting up the environment to better take down prey and predators. They've been seen eating predators much bigger than them and doing other gang activity like grape for lunch and murder for dinner for each other when one doesn't follow the rules, if you know what I mean. Keep in mind, river otters are only 10 to 30 pounds and in the weasel family, but when they live close enough to people, you are also on the hit list of babies or territories on the line.
Yeah.
They also hold ransom, but without complex language. Your beloved cat or dog is going to die when you don't have the salmon on your casual Tuesday walk. Have a great week, since next week will be my fact because I was busy falling off cliffs, smiling upside down emoji, white flag, and the mountain emoji.
I do know that otters are fucking crazy.
They're so cute, though.
I know.
Fuck? It's kind of fucked up, yeah.
No, they are like fucking apex predators and shit.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, oh god, I had a thought and it's gone.
Think about like how they tear the fuck open fish.
That is true. They do seem, they have some pretty wild.
Tear that shit up. It's crazy. And they're so fast.
Yeah, that's like.
They're really fast.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, I'm scared of otters now.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe I should have been this whole time. Are there otters in Florida? River otters?
I think they're everywhere. There are rivers.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean.
We gotta leave, Sarah. We gotta leave right now.
Throughout the United States, including Alaska and Canada, with populations also reaching into northern Mexico. So everywhere in the United States.
We gotta run. We gotta get to the moon right now, dude. You know, have you seen the natural habitat shorts on like TikTok or Reels where it's like a guy or someone like animates fun facts? And it was like one of them I remember seeing was like,
yeah, I have.
I think possums or some creature has like a pouch just for all their babies, and they're like getting on an airplane and putting them through the scanner.
Yes,
yeah. I don't know how they would do this fact, but I think they should.
It would be like, like a knife at somebody's dog. Like, give me the salmon or your dog gets it. Something like that.
Dude, that would be fucking horrible, but they should do that is what I'm saying. I think they should take a hard left turn from their nice family-friendly content and start doing some real shit.
No, they do real shit, I think.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I've seen ones where an entire animal eats another animal in those. And then everyone's like, oh!
That is true. You know, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's cute.
God. Yeah. But thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Sid Bear 369, they bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thank you, Sid Bear.
Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Thanks for reading my story on the podcast. AI can tear the M- out of my cold, dead hands.
Hell yeah.
Also for Sarah, a new chapter should be out sometimes this week. I just hate editing. Yours truly, an author that posts to Wattpad instead of AO3 because I can't for the life of me ever find the email to make an account.
Real.
P.S. If y'all ever run out of fanfics for Purple Weeks, I feel like it could be really entertaining to watch you do personality quizzes for different fandoms or groups.
That's a good idea.
For example, this quiz tells you what type of bread you are. There's more than 20 types, and it's a link to the quiz. Thank you.
I'm down to do that.
That might be fun, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that. It's kind of similar, I feel like to our ongoing mind meld, where it's like kind of bringing in something new.
True. Yeah. That might be a good warm-up for sure, yeah.
True. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Maddie bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I wanted to share some good anti-AI news to break up your doom and gloom.
Thank you.
A data center was recently proposed to be constructed in New Hampshire.
Mm-hmm.
With the Republican governor, I was pretty sure it was going to happen. However, after so much local pushback, the proposal was organically withdrawn without the need for action from our lawmakers. It helps that New England has the highest electricity rates in the country to rally the troops against these things, but hopefully this is a small glimmer of hope that small actions do matter. Also, happy belated birthday, Josh. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
That's good.
That's dope.
Dude, I think we got a fucking, I don't know how we can help, but I think they're trying to make a data center in Polk County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
I've been seeing some rumblings about it. I don't know if they're gonna go and protest, but I think it would be dope to do that.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, but thank you very much for that. It's nice news, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Gives me hope in this bleak world.
Yeah.
And finally, Samajama bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
I'm a little early as of this message, but it's always Pride Month when you're queer. Sunglasses wearing emoji.
So true.
Also, this one does come out during Pride Month, man.
Yeah, so good job.
You timed it well.
Yeah.
I want to mention a fantastic organization called the Transcontinental Pipeline.
Yes.
In their words, they, quote, help transgender, queer, and LGBT individuals move from unsafe/unaccepting environments from within the U.S. to Colorado. They also have resources for other U.S. locations if Colorado is not a viable option. I hate that we need these services, but I am grateful for the folks doing this important work. Their website is tcpipeline.org. That's tcpipeline.org. I'll link it down below as well.
Yeah.
And to our trans siblings out there, pointing at you emoji, you are incredibly loved. Trans flag emoji, pride emoji, heart, but with sparkles, bow, and circling hearts.
Yeah. Yes. Very true.
Much, yeah.
Yes. And our trans friends out there, yes, you are very loved.
Yeah. So thank you very much for that. I
love the Transcontinental Pipeline. Drawfee does the American Truck Simulator streams every year for Transcontinental Pipeline. It's
That's
awesome.
nice. Hell yeah, sweet. Yeah, thank you very much for that.
Yes,
and
thank you.
Again, if you want to give us a coffee, it is buymecoffee.com, APWSTR. If you want to donate on a monthly or yearly basis, get ad-free releases, early releases when we're able to do it, and exclusive content, and access to our Discord.
That's so much stuff.
That's so much stuff. You can go over to patreon.com/APWSTR for as little as $1. You will get access to all of that.
Yeah.
We have $1, $3, $5, and $10 tiers. They all get the same thing, but also, if you want, you could always go higher. People have done that.
People
if
can
you
do
want
that.
to. Yeah,
That's only if you want. It's pay what you want.
Pay what you want. Yeah. But those are our suggested prices because I think it's Patreon. Yeah. But $1 and $3 tiers, you do get a free week trial if you sign up with it. So also if you just want access to the Discord.
Yeah. And we don't kick you out if you
won't kick you out.
If you cancel your subscription.
Because also we get that money's tight. So I get it. Yeah.
It's fine.
But $5 and $10 tiers do not have that, but you do get your name added to the end credits as well as in the description of these episodes.
Yeah. And also that's access to the Discord, which means access to the book club, access to. We just did a showing of Nirvana the band, the show,
the movie,
in the Discord, and it was really fun.
Yeah, so we're gonna probably try and do more movie nights or something. Yeah, like watch-alongs,
like little events and stuff in there, and it's a really good community, and yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much that. And then we also have merch, dashfree.apwstr.com. Yes. Please go check it out. People do not think we have merch.
Really?
We have merch. we have
hella merch. What the hell?
I will say it doesn't help that YouTube is like, we're not going to show any of your merch. And then I have to reestablish contact with the store. Whatever.
It's a whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we do have merch. We have tote bags, t-shirts, hats. I always start with tote bags because they're so good. They're good.
My favorite, I think.
I'm upset we actually didn't have ours when we went to get our Publix things.
Yeah.
That would have been nice. But yeah, that's down in the description as well. We also have mutual aid links. So
yeah,
talk about that, Sarah?
Palestine, Congo, Sudan, anti-ICE links as well. So red cards, which are things, little cards that you can print out at your home printer or wherever you can print things. That translate your rights when dealing with ICE. So if ICE comes to your door, you can demand a warrant signed by a judge, not signed by ICE. Sometimes they give you fake little ICE forms or whatever. You can send that shit right back and be like, no, get a real warrant signed by a judge.
Yeah.
Do not open your door because they will treat that as like access to your property, even though it's not. And these are rights that everybody has, regardless of if you are a U.S. citizen or not. This is your human right. As a human being on this earth in America. So there are things that you can they translate from English to various languages, including Spanish, but any language that you need, and you can do that and hand that out to your loved ones who may have a run-in with ICE. It could save someone from being detained, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
So that's in the links down below. And if you guys have any links that you want us to put down in there, of course, we're going to put the transcontinental pipeline down below as well.
This one, yeah.
But yeah, if you guys have anything that you want to send to me to put in the link down below, in the description down below, you can send me an ask on Tumblr. That's Soheron, THATSOHEERON.tumblr.com, and I will do that.
Hell yeah.
So thanks so much.
Of course. I think it's pretty much everything that we do, except for to go to our socials and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know.
You know what's up. You want the Reddit stories. We got the Reddit stories. Let's get on with it. Anyway, Reddit stories coming right up. It's not day 3.
Nope.
It's the same day.
Is that the title? It's the same day.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Same day or whatever.
You do not see a difference in
nothing's wrong.
Quality of outfit on my end, quality of hair on my end.
None.
Not a zero.
It's the same.
It's the same. If things change, they stay the same.
I totally haven't been wearing the same shirt for 3 days. That hasn't been happening.
It's totally
because of this show.
Totally not. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Reddit time.
D&D, am I the asshole?
See, that's illegally. It's am I the asshole?
Legally,
so it's okay.
I'm allowed.
Yeah,
to do
legally, you're allowed to do this. Yeah.
Okay, am I the asshole for leaving my friend's D&D group over the way they want to run combat?
Ooh.
I would argue. I am of the opinion that I don't really think anyone's an asshole just for leaving.
Okay.
I don't think you're an asshole for leaving a group.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Like, I don't think you can be.
I'm waiting for a but. I'm waiting for a...
Maybe unless you, like, ghost everybody or you tell them all to fuck off. Or but the assholeness is in the way that you did it.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Not that you wanted to leave.
Yeah. I think it is valid to leave.
I assume if you leave the table...
anytime.
Yeah, I assume if you leave the table being like, you guys are fucking nothing without me. Yeah. I'm out of here.
I think anytime we put a qualification on leaving any sort of relationship, it starts to... I think it's a bad precedent to set for, like, abuse situations.
Yeah.
Not the case here.
Okay, I got it.
That's too serious.
That's too serious.
This is about D&D.
Yeah.
All right? Which can get serious, but not in this case.
Okay.
I am firmly of the opinion that there is no point in playing D&D or any other game, really, if you're not having a fun time and enjoying yourself.
It'd be really funny if it just ended at, there's no point in playing D&D.
At all.
I've just given up on this fucking game.
So why would I, you know?
Okay, sorry.
I was recently chatting with a friend of a friend, someone I've known for a long time, but never really got to know well, and we discovered that we're both into D&D. He told me that he was in the process of getting a group together on Discord to start a campaign, and he'd love for me to join as well. We added each other on Discord and chatted about mostly D&D for a while before he added me to his fresh new D&D Discord server. A few days pass, I meet the other future players, and we start discussing what we want to do for our upcoming campaign. It was a pretty basic third-party, pre-written campaign, and we were all excited to start playing soon. In total, we have a group of 5 players plus the DM. 3 of them had already played with the DM before. Me and the last player were both people he had met IRL. We get to session 0, DM goes over a few basics, no big red flags, nothing jumped up at me as something I want no part of. He said that we'd be using D&D Beyond for character sheets and dice rolling. He also said that he was aiming for a balance between roleplay and combat encounters and that we could expect combat pretty much almost every session.
Okay.
I'm not super familiar with D&D Beyond as my other online games so far have taken place almost exclusively on Roll20. Now, some people will say that using D&D Beyond is a red flag.
I don't think necessarily. I think D&D Beyond's fine.
Yeah, we use it.
Yeah.
Mostly because when we started with Curse of Strahd.
Oh, yeah, and it just was all there.
It was like plug and play.
Yeah.
And now I'm just kind of forced into using it.
Yeah.
But someday I'll move over.
One day.
Yeah.
Never.
Me and the other players get to discussing our characters, and I settle on playing a bard. I was quite excited to try it out since it wasn't a class I was familiar with. The first session comes, we do character introductions and some role-playing to get us to the campaign hook. At this point, I notice we aren't using any VTTs, which is virtual tabletops.
Oh, okay.
So maps.
Yeah, no maps.
Of any kind. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that either. I guess I was caught up with making and meeting new characters and new players and the excitement of a new campaign. I guess I was assuming that D&D Beyond had an integrated VTT. Parentheses, does it? I still don't know. And parentheses, yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's kind of ass. But it's all right.
It works.
You can upload your own maps and stuff. It's got stickers now.
Yeah.
It's all right.
You're just advertising.
It's okay. This is not advertising. Saying it's mid is not advertising. It's fine.
This podcast was sponsored, just so everyone knows.
Roll20 is probably better. I've never used it, but it's probably better.
Okay, sorry.
Anyway. Okay. But then the first combat encounter happens, and I realize we are running everything, including combat, entirely with only theater of the mind and Discord audio.
Okay.
Now, I am really bad at theater of the mind. I have a degree of aphantasia, meaning I physically cannot picture images in my mind. I have always done D&D with some sort of battle map, at least for combat, because otherwise I just cannot picture where everyone else is standing, how far away they are, or where they are relative to the enemies. I decided to give it a go because why not? Anytime my turn in combat came, I was just completely lost and confused. I had to ask several times, how far from me is player A? How about enemy B? How many people are within range of X feet of me, and who are they? As I was playing a spellcaster, I felt like I needed to know where everyone was in order to cast spells, especially AoEs. My turn, which area of effect, if you don't know. My turns always took so long, and I felt so bad about it, and it really stressed me out. After the session ended, DM thanked us all for playing, asked if we all had a good time and if we had any questions going forward. I asked if we were going to continue running everything with only theater of the mind. DM said yes, as he feels like virtual tabletops are a waste of time, and theater of the mind is the way D&D is intended to be played.
I don't even think that's true. I think that's... Hold on a minute.
I'm not okay. We'll get into it.
Yeah, sorry.
I got 4 more fucking paragraphs.
Okay.
That we have to use our imagination. It's not wrong, but also it's wrong.
Yeah, I get what. Yeah.
Like yes and no.
Yeah.
But yes. I explained my issues with picturing things in my mind and said I probably wouldn't continue being part of this campaign if we were going to continue without any visual support, as this type of play just is not for me. At this point, a couple of the other players chimed in and said they also wouldn't mind having even simple battle maps for combat encounters, as it would make planning their turns and actions easier if they could see where everyone else was.
Fair.
DM got really mad at me, saying I wasn't willing to try doing things his way, and now was trying to influence his friends to play my way instead. I felt really bad and said I didn't mind just dropping out. They didn't have to change the way they played on my account, but I simply wasn't able to join in. I apologized for everyone and ended up leaving the Discord server. Next time I saw DM in real life, I found out that he had been bad-mouthing me to our mutual friends, saying I was really bad at playing D&D and tried to sabotage his game. On the one hand, I do think it was on me that I didn't ask about virtual tabletops and the likes in session 0, but on the other hand, it didn't occur to me that we wouldn't use one at all, and I think I was pretty reasonable in trying the theater of the mind only system for a session and leaving when I realized it wasn't for me. I'm not anti-theater of the mind.
No, I'm not anti-theater, but I mean, now, you have a condition. I don't know, would I go as far as to call it a disability? I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, I think, I've never thought about this, but I guess, yeah, having the visual element is probably an accessibility tool. Yeah.
I agree.
Even if you just have like a grid, like not even like, you don't have to draw out like cliffs and shit, but like...
It's something I haven't thought about in a bit. With the most recent art fight discourse about the drawn bases and stuff, people were talking about aphantasia and how they need a reference image. They can't just like picture a horse in their mind and draw the horse. They need to look at horse.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's a crime.
Isn't that also more common than people think, where like people can't picture things in their mind, or at least like manipulate things in their mind? And also some people can't like hear music in their mind.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like, I mean, I don't know. It's such a weird thing to get kind of up on your high horse about, to me, because it's so like, oh yeah, like our society is so visual that I'm usually thinking, what's the accessibility for the other end of people who literally can't fucking see?
Yeah.
Like, what I think a lot about, like, how does the audio, because I'm an audio person, you're an audio person.
Yeah.
I think a lot about like sometimes when I'm watching something and something's only purely visual, I'll think like, how does someone who can't see interpret this? Like, how do the voice readers deal with this, you know?
Yeah.
And like alt text and stuff. I think about that a lot just in my day to day, because you experience it a lot. I just start thinking about it. But that's something that I think about. But I hadn't thought about it until the art fight discourse recently about the drawn bases, and people were saying that aphantasia. And I was like, oh yeah. That whole rotate an apple in your mind, you can't do it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, a lot of people have that shit. So
yeah.
Oh fuck. I love maps. I didn't know I loved maps until I started DMing.
I feel like maps are really good.
I love them.
I mean, just having a grid is probably the nicest thing in the past couple. Because I will say, we used to do theater of the mind, I think,
a little bit
when it was our first, like, in COVID. Was the train thing theater of the mind? I think the answer is yes to that, right?
And I think that was
probably one of the reasons why it all kind of crumbled apart, was
that specific bad instance of D&D. But also, I think that whole campaign, that whole DM experience, because there were other parts that weren't that.
Yes.
Well, it's not that DM, because that was our friend, but I think our friend was DMing in that way because our original DM, who was kind of an asshole, only really DM'd through Discord and Theater of the Mind.
Yeah.
And it was a bad experience. It was bad.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm having an instance now where I'm a DM and I'm making maps like weekly. And I love it. I'm doing it because I love it. Because I think, honestly, it wouldn't be as fun if I didn't do it. And I'm also having fun, which is important. If I'd stopped doing that, because it is work, is the other thing. I'm kind of all over the place right now, but
make up your goddamn mind, Sarah.
I'll lay it out in a second. I just got to talk through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think with that original DM that was kind of an asshole, and we all did, because we all met in person too, there were still no maps. I kind of can't believe that that's something that we did, was get together and hallucinate.
That's also, like, I feel like another issue that's so easily going to arise from it is, like, if everyone's able to look at the map, at least, there's not going to be confusion on everybody's part, where, like, everyone has different images in their head of what's going on.
Right.
I feel like just having a map in that instance is very much like, okay, we all know what's on the table.
Yeah.
We're all going to focus on, we can do that. Yeah.
Which, and that also is like, maps are expensive.
Yeah.
It is money. Like, even what I make is money. I spent $150 on brushes and assets when we started our campaign.
Yeah.
Our first campaign like a couple years ago.
Mm.
But that's a lot of money that not a lot of people have to spend.
Yeah.
And I don't mean books. I spent an additional $150 on books. This was just on maps.
Yeah.
Which is why I use the fuck out of these brushes, because it's $150
yeah.
of my money. But not everybody has the ability to do that, which is valid, you know? And I think, like, yeah, you can. I think most people, though, if you can draw, like, even a shitty map on some grid paper, some math
that's my
paper,
thing, right? Like, I feel
think
like
they would like that as
on
well.
grid paper, you can probably just like put a Sharpie to like just put where walls are, or like cliff, and like you need, and like rough patches.
Yeah.
Like very, very, I mean, you open up a spreadsheet and make it like fucking, I think there's a way to make it work.
There's a combination of things, and I think theater of the mind is valid for GMs that either don't have the capabilities or simply don't want to spend a lot of time working on maps and would rather embellish auditorially. I think that's fine. But I also think the hyper reliance on maps is also valid as well.
Yeah.
And it is just like, that's why I think it's not a crime to leave. And I don't think you're bad at if you are someone that says that you're bad at D&D because you can't imagine stuff in your mind at the
push of a button.
Imagine it. Then I don't know, man. I think it is interesting though to take away the D&D part. How many, like, I feel like growing up there were a lot of people that were like, imagination. Use your flex your imagination muscle.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder
if a lot of people actually couldn't, like,
literally couldn't do that.
Yeah.
And how they felt learning those lessons, those silly lessons, like the SpongeBob imagination thing.
Yeah, whereas opposed to, like, I don't know, because it's one thing to be like, think about using your word, like in your own words in your own head, or writing it out.
Yeah.
What you, like, make a scene, right? As opposed to, all right, guys, without pen and paper and without any other auditory or visual cues, in your head right now, no words. Think of a forest.
Yeah, it's like telling a blind person, just look. Just look.
Or a deaf person, just listen. Yeah, it's
like,
oh
my God, just listen to me. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, no. And I mean, that's my thing too, is like, I think if you need an accessibility tool, which in this case would probably be a map of some sort.
Yeah.
I think that would be helpful. Because also, here's my thing. How the fuck's the DM keeping track of everything? Because I feel like it'd be crazy if the DM does have a map and is just like, I'm not going to show you guys it.
That's why I started using maps. But I think most DMs, when they do theater of the mind, they just keep it in their brain. And then they say, well, that's kind of my job. That gives me legitimacy as a DM, is my version is the correct version.
If I give this off to some damn computer, I'm not a real DM.
Which is why I didn't want to do that, because I didn't want to be like a cop, an imagination cop.
Yeah, I get that.
No, that's not correct. Mine is correct.
Sorry, I am the god here.
Plus, also, I have ADHD, and in this way, I forget literally all the time. And I wanted my players to be able to correct me on what happened.
Even without, like, I think having ADHD, I think it's fairly reasonable to suspect that at some point
someone's gonna forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's why you need, like, a fucking, I don't know, man, you can't just, like, and I know this is more serious than a fucking D&D campaign. You can't just go to a bank and be like, yo, I got $1 million in my account. Take that shit out right now, dude. Dude, take that shit out right now.
Because it is, like, sometimes, and it's something that a while back, somebody commented on the person that, like, didn't take D&D seriously, so they just kind of were making up spells and stuff.
Fireball.
Yeah, fireball. Someone was like, I mean, it's not my thing, but, like, if they are having a fun time, who cares? And I was like, yeah, that is,
that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. And I do think it's different strokes for different folks, but I don't know why you gotta walk around and say they're bad at D&D.
Yeah, you don't have to throw them under the bus of your theater train of the mind. Like, that's crazy. Yeah,
like, they didn't play correct dolls in my imagination, so they're
right,
bad at a whole combat system. Which, by the way, this story illuminated to me a lot of. We were walking around talking shit about the 5e combat system, and we weren't even using a map. You know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no wonder we were sitting around for hours trying to think if a spell would work. We were using our fucking minds.
Yeah, you didn't have a fucking a sheet to tell you where everything fucking was.
It's like saying this calculus shit is bullshit, and all you have to add is a fucking abacus.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, of course it is. You don't have a
how do I do the
Texas Instruments T1
84? Yeah. How the fuck am I supposed to find the cosine of all this shit if I can't have the cosine symbol? God damn it.
They didn't know someday you could just press a button.
What the fuck does this E mean?
A number too big.
Log?
Make it letter.
Those are words.
That's from a fucking tree.
That's from a fucking book. No, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think you're the asshole for leaving.
Yeah,
I think it's my main point. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think if anything, it's the DM. Honestly, funny that I'm Spartacus themselves as well.
I can think of this in my mind.
I can think of it.
Teacher, I can think.
Teacher.
Solved it, dude.
Yeah. No, like they were like, I would also like a map, please.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. What if we also had a map and you were still like, no.
Fuck. They ruined my gig.
They ruined my game. They want me to do work.
But she was probably like, now I have to do more shit, which I valid.
But you know what? Hey, valid. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
valid as a DM. But I mean, then you just got to put your foot down and be like,
I'm not going to do this shit.
Guys, that's so much work. Please don't. I don't want to do it.
Oh, there's edits to this. Awesome. Am I the asshole for forwarding my wife an Instagram reel of a recipe after she asked what I want for dinner tomorrow?
Yeah. All right. My first thought was, how helpful. And I know that's not helpful.
No,
if you did that to my autistic ass, I would be like, yay. But we're not in that relationship. This is a different series of people.
Events, yeah.
And a different series of events.
And fucking fun fact, the video that was sent was actually the audience how to make the perfect 7 wok 15 baking sheet.
It's fucking beef Wellington or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
My wife asked me what I'd like for dinner tomorrow, and I was thinking about it. I saw this Instagram reel of a yummy looking recipe. I forwarded it to her saying she could try cooking this. She went ballistic at me, saying that only she cooks, that I never cook, that she's not a servant whose job is only to cook, and I order her around what to cook.
Yeah.
I literally didn't order her around. I didn't say cook this for me or else. She asked for suggestions, so I gave one. So it's okay.
So it's fine.
That's it. I told her we can go to a restaurant instead, or we can try cooking it together on the weekend.
Why is there no instance in where she doesn't have to cook?
She's
other than going to a restaurant and paying money.
Keen eyes would recognize that no matter what.
Why can't you just cook it?
She's cooking. I literally never ordered her to cook for me or told her. She merely asked for a suggestion, so I gave one. Checkmate, liberals. Additional notes, because everyone's asking the same questions and I can't reply to 200 comments. I never cook. I do the dishes every day and other chores.
That's the fucking problem.
But I finish work late and it's easier for me to just either eat out on weekends or some simple packaged food. I can do pan-fried steak. It was
great.
It was a simple beef noodle recipe that looked yummy. She's done more complex things and similar things before. She likes trying new recipes and has even told me she does. Even if I did something wrong, I didn't deserve to get shouted at. Edit.
But it was all through text.
Yeah. Just all caps. Just.
Which, I mean, it can be bad, I think, for sure, but I haven't seen the text. I don't know.
True, yeah. And get ready for this edit.
Oh, okay.
I do remember this edit. Edit. Insane that you guys are still commenting on an argument that I had almost a week ago, whereas my wife and I had completely forgotten about it and made up.
Babe, this is the internet. It's going to be on here forever.
And especially when 2 schmucks in Orlando come in and...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's the asshole for not telling everybody the recipe until the edit.
And I will say too,
I don't think it depends on the recipe.
I don't think so either.
But I do think like at least say what it is.
Can we be honest here for like 10 seconds also?
Yeah.
I feel like every fucking recipe I've ever seen, regardless if it's on TikTok or Instagram Reels or YouTube Short, is mildly complicated.
There are some easy ones.
But I do also think you did say a recipe without considering like what's in your pantry. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like a thing where it's like you saw something that looked yummy and was like, you figure this out.
I mean,
you go to Publix and get this shit.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, my assumption was that he did do it based on what's in his pantry, but they're both assumptions. We had no.
True.
I mean, there's so much lack of information that then he provides in the edit that it's quite obvious he's leaving it out to make himself look at least neutral.
Yeah, as opposed to
horrible.
Yeah,
which is also my first thought was she went. Woman goes crazy. Like you probably have done this before, or you have a general attitude of these. Once again, are assumptions, by the way. Of
I get
like,
that.
What's for dinner, honey? Which is not a horrible thing, but when you say it every day, it can get to a point where your partner's like, "Why am I the fucking cook? What's happening?
You don't want to cook?
We both eat."
You don't want to cook?
What happens if I stop cooking?
Let's go to Olive Garden and split the bill.
The problem is too is how deep does this issue go? Like if I said no, I'm not cooking. No, I'm not gonna. Like is it that you think genuinely that am I operating from a point? I'm as a cook for both of us. I am forced into a position of I have to figure out our nutrients, like our meal, while you don't have to think about that. It's the mental labor, right?
Yeah.
But then if I leave it up to you and we go out to eat and then we split the bill, there's still like a,
I still gotta take something. You know what I mean?
You still gotta take something from me. So then when do you have to think about your nutrients? And somehow it gets flipped around to why do women think that they don't have to think about their nutrients? Like women somehow don't have any responsibility.
It's like
about eating. And it's like, why do they want me to take care of her? And it's like, because I've been taking care of you. And it gets down to a point of, do you genuinely believe that you don't have to take care of me? But I have to take care of you.
Yeah.
Simply because of our gender.
Exactly. No, I agree with that.
Is that genuinely what it is?
Which, can I, argument for that, stereotypically, I feel like the one thing that dudes learn to cook is like steak, is like shit like that, where it's like, oh, we get to go out on the grill and put some burger on the grill.
Which that's funny to me because I didn't know this. When I was in college, somebody, like, as an icebreaker, someone was like, what's your favorite thing to eat on your birthday? My dumbass went first and said cake. And everyone was like, yeah, I guess. And then they went around to the other people, and every single one of them said steak. And they were like, yeah, that's the correct answer, is steak. So then I just kind of operated on this small science, sociological survey of people that everyone, I guess, eats fucking steak on their fucking birthday. So are men making steak because when they're alone and not loved by other people in their life, they have to make something for their birthday at least?
I guess I have to, just...
At some point, they're like, you know what, I'll at least get wasted at medieval times. I should just make steak for my birthday, I guess.
I'll go to the steak shop and get a New York fillet or whatever.
I'm sick and tired of opening up cans of Bush's baked beans and eating them out of the can, and then I'm just gonna make some steak today, I guess.
I guess so. I guess that's my life. Sure.
The life of a bachelor,
The awesome life of a bachelor, yeah.
Is that the case?
I don't know. Yeah.
You
I mean,
know?
because it's someone who, I mean, okay, I will say early on, especially living in this apartment, I was not cooking as much as you were.
Yeah. But then
And
I talked to you about it when it got to be a problem.
Yeah. And then I learned recipes.
Honestly, now sometimes I don't be cooking.
Bitches don't be cooking.
Sometimes I don't be cooking, he be cooking. Well, and it's also because you want to eat the things that now you like to make.
Yeah, which is only mac and cheese and taco. But I mean,
well, and quesadillas now.
and a quesadilla,
You're good at
which is just
quesadillas.
taco but fry.
But you're learning more stuff, you know?
No, that's fair. Yeah, and I do think I think the assumption. Okay, I feel like there is a difference between suggesting in text what you would like to have for dinner and then sending a recipe with step by step.
Make this. It has an air.
Yeah, it does
doesn't
have
an
a-
air of make this.
Yeah,
But
and
I think it wouldn't if you weren't constantly like, make this.
yeah, because also like I don't know, someone who sends TikTok recipes to myself and then never makes them.
Yeah.
I send it to myself because I'm like maybe I would try and cook this one day. But then also it does have a feel like I feel like if you see a recipe, you usually are gonna be like, oh, I should cook that. That seems like a fun thing to cook.
Yeah, for me.
Usually it's not putting the effort. It's like
Yeah.
the only effort you put in this triangle of someone made a recipe, you looked at it and you forwarded it to someone else to be like, cook.
Yeah, like maybe it's the context of what should we eat tonight recipe.
Yeah.
You know, because then if I see, sometimes I'll see a recipe, I'll be like, ooh, that looks good, and I'll show you.
Yeah, right?
And I'll be like, we should eat this.
At some point, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds good to me.
What do you think about this? Because I want to make sure that you also want to eat it. I don't
Because
want to just
when
make
we
it.
go to Walmart, we're
Yeah.
gonna need to get the ingredients for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also don't want to make something you're not going to like. So, like,
No,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's also how I learn a little bit more about you. Like, you don't like really any brined stuff like pickles or
Not really. Yeah.
capers or anything like that, or
I mean,
olives.
I can tolerate olives. Get the fuck out of here. But I can
Yeah.
tolerate pickles because it was forced down me as the son of a New Jerseyite.
But I don't want to do that to you, you know? So that's, I'm not going to make stuff that has a lot of
Like-
shit with brined things in it.
yeah, no, I feel that.
You know? But then also if I want it, then I'll just make it for myself.
Yeah, you'll put
you
it
know.
on your own, and it's like, yeah,
It's communication. I mean, but at the end of the
Yeah.
day. So I think, but sending it, I think if he had said, what about this? Here's the
yeah,
recipe.
you know, like
Why is that such a different vibe?
Because-
than just,
well, that's the thing. I feel like you're saying what about this is like you're asking for permission for
Right.
them to
Yeah.
make it, right? Like asking for permission, like I would like this, but are you okay with making it?
yeah.
That's the implication, I think.
And I think that betrays, like, why is there a lack of benefit of the doubt
Yeah.
between these people? What's happened in the breakdown of communication that causes this? Because what is like maybe this is an argument that needed to happen, and then she's like, you know what? This is the straw that broke the camel's back. Let's talk
Yeah.
about it. And he's like, she went crazy. I gotta tell Reddit.
Which I mean, yeah, like
Just
that's
like,
and I mean,
obviously you're an asshole.
and being the most charitable I can in this situation for the
Yeah.
guy, where it's like, listen, I get going to work and being tired at the end of the day.
But also, somehow, every Reddit post is someone that's working 5 million hours and it comes home.
Yeah.
What would you do if you didn't have a partner?
That is true. I feel like you could learn a recipe that takes like 10 minutes.
I
10
feel-
to 15 minutes.
What? Yeah, like at some point, once again, you got to feed yourself.
Yeah, no, I agree
And
with
if
that.
you want the benefits of a partner feeding you, sometimes you have to give the benefit of feeding your partner.
yeah.
I think. And of course, it's not 50-50, but it's not always 90 10
yeah.
100% of the time.
Yeah.
Because eventually it'll be 0.
And then it's 100% on me now. Wait
Yes,
a minute.
Eventually you're gonna be by yourself.
How did this system not work for me? Wait a minute. Now I have to do work.
And it might not be that they break up with you. Your partner could pass away. Your partner could become disabled. And not be able to make food anymore.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they could
Anything
need
could
care.
happen,
Anything
yeah.
could happen in life. So
That's why I think there needs to be a level of self-sufficiency that everyone learns.
which is another reason why when we talked about it, I was like, you know, like we would go to the grocery store, like you consistently were like, I am overwhelmed. I don't know where stuff is. And I was like, that is kind of a problem. You should know.
True. I agree with that.
How to grocery shop, you know?
Yeah.
And I think it is something that I don't think is it's something that your parents did because they thought, like, you know, they just did it because it was easier. But it's something that you would have learned if you had moved out of your parents' place before moving in with me.
Yeah,
and
true.
so I was like, oh, you need to have the experience. Like, I can't just do it.
Yeah, you have to.
You actually have to do
go
it.
in and do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't like I didn't want to do it. It was more just like,
it'd be good for me to learn. Yeah.
Josh should know this.
Yeah, I agree with
by
that.
doing it. You know, it's also something that I was fully like, he's capable also. You know?
Yeah,
it was something that was
like,
hard.
You also are having, like, you're giving me the benefit of the doubt to be like, he's not a fucking idiot. He can fucking figure
he's an
it out.
adult. Like, I feel like it is hard when you don't know it, but it's something that he could learn.
I think he's capable of learning, therefore I can, Which,
the same thing with cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a skill. You just gotta learn it, you know?
Yeah. It's also awesome.
It is good. Yeah,
Cooking
once you learn how to make some good shit, it's like...
I really didn't know how to cook until I moved out on my own. And then I got like, this is not an ad, but I got like HelloFresh and they taught me how to do some things.
And then, you just cancel the subscription first chance you get, and it's like, oh, I can just get this shit on my own.
Well, I had it for like a couple months or something, and then I just kept the recipes, and then I learned how to make food from recipes.
Yeah.
Which is also a skill.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, I mean, it's just part of being an adult, which is crazy. And I think that's why these posts get such a bad rep. It's because everyone has had to learn how to do this.
Yeah.
Like, you have a privilege of somebody in your house making you food, and you're like being kind of entitled about it.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a bunch of single people out there that work 90 hours a week and come home.
And still have to figure out how to eat.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I get it. It is easier to go out and get, like, fast food or something. But if you can't afford it because fast food's so fucking expensive, you're going to have to probably learn how to make something.
Quick, or meal prep, or do something.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, man.
Just fucking...
I don't know.
It's yeah.
Everyone's got to figure it out.
Yeah, but I would say asshole. Yeah. I think, yeah.
Yeah, especially with the attitude in the post.
Yeah.
That's kind of the most thing that is pushed it forward.
Also, real quick, small detail. Simple soup recipe. Doesn't soup take a little bit to make? Like a little bit of time to make? And if you just got a message that's like, hey, make soup tonight.
It depends on what it is, I think.
You gotta make a beef broth from scratch. I demand it.
I think it depends also culturally where you're at. Like, I would make a shitty soup. I could make a shitty soup in like an hour.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it wouldn't feel as bad of a recipe to make than something like really intense. But if I'm from a background where my family makes a soup that's really good, I'm less likely to make a shitty soup.
No, yeah,
you know what
fair,
I mean?
Yeah.
Because why would I make a shitty soup when I could make a good soup?
No, I feel you.
But it might take longer.
That's fair. And you always make good soup. Swish.
Okay.
I'm a good boyfriend.
You are.
Don't you forget. Don't fucking forget. You don't make anything shitty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Susan Kane. r/LowStakesConspiracies.
Ooh.
r/bald is not a positivity subreddit.
Okay.
You're laughing now. Will you be?
But so it is. I am already proving the point.
Post?
Yeah.
They are recruiting the balds to create a bald cult. But the bad balds get their posts removed by the bald mods because their baldness isn't good enough for them. I just shaved my head for nothing. And that's the whole post.
What the fuck is on r/bald? What's going on over there, Bear?
So I have been on r/bald, and it seems to be photos of men's various stages of the Norwood scale of going bald.
Oh.
And then being like, should I just do it? And all of the comments are like, bald, 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 get bald more.
God, what the fuck is that George Carlin bit where it's like, don't shave your head, like do what I did, just wait a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. How do you feel? Okay, this is, I guess, not your question.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna be so honest. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I don't care at all.
I mean,
and bald men will be like, "That's not true." It is true. I couldn't care less.
Yeah, because I feel like, okay, when I start balding, one of these days, even though I don't know, because doesn't balding technically skip a generation? Right?
I mean, I don't know. If
I
that's
don't
just
know.
a thing.
And I know my bald ass dad fucking.
But he shaves. He's not
he
actually
does also
bald.
shave, but also I do see where like the hair follicles end. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I see that, right? And also I'm close to my 30s, and I haven't really.
I mean, well,
I am thinning, but I mean,
like you've always kind of had a hairline that just goes back a lot.
Yeah, no, it's always just been like this.
It has like consistently been that way only.
And even in high school, it was like this. I think this is just my natural hairline. That's just, I have to accept that, right?
Which I wonder if that's also your dad. Like, you might not have the bald gene.
I might just have the fucking the V-neck,
the shitty, the V-neck,
the V-neck,
the shitty hairline gene, the
V-head, which I mean, I don't know. I think
which is not shitty. I'm sorry for saying.
I just said you're not shitty at anything, and you call me shit.
Yeah.
But no, fucking, no, I feel like if I started balding, I don't know how hard I would give in to the idea of just shaving it all off.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's like brave, so shave your entire head while you're doing it. But I mean, it's a big step, it's like.
It's a big change in life.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just think it's, I do think it's funny though, that like, part of me does get this conspiracy, though. Okay, I get the idea of bald people telling other people just be like, just fucking do it. Just do it. Yeah.
To make a bald cult so that they normalize
that's where
baldness.
we can cut it. That's where we can cut it. I mean, to normalize baldness, sure, I can understand that goal. The cults we can pull back on.
We're using cult loosely.
Yeah. But I mean, like, what the fuck is it? Like, I think in being the most charitable I can be about this thing that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I assume that the people that are telling other people to go bald are people that decided to go bald or balded naturally.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's not that bad. And you get used to it. It's fine.
Yeah.
You just have to remember to put sunscreen on your head, and that's like it. That's
Which,
like the
honestly,
only difference.
Probably that's probably a pro for going bald, because if your hair is thinning to a point where you get sunburns on your head,
but you can't actually reach it with
put sunscreen in there without shaving your head, you should probably shave your head.
They probably make this, but like, do you think there's like hair creams that like, the Axe like slick back hair, like just put fucking
for sure,
put some UV protection on that bitch and you're good.
I don't know why I feel like shaving your head is not as embarrassing as getting a hair transplant.
Okay, I can understand maybe a hair transplant or getting like the pills or whatever.
Like an unneeded. I feel like if you need a hair like, I don't know. I guess I kind of don't care. I don't care too much.
I don't really care either. You know what's weird though? I do think a toupee is too far.
Yeah?
I don't know. I feel like a toupee.
I feel like it's all the same at that point.
Yeah, or like a bad toupee.
Yeah, well, like why? But why? Does it change with the quality? That's my thing. So then,
I think I would respect someone who learned how to put a wig on and can make it look like natural hair, as opposed to someone who just like slaps it on in the morning. Yeah, it's a skill issue, actually.
Yeah, is it like the effort then? But then it's like also, but then you get into a like time. What if they don't have a lot of time? What if they're busy?
That's true.
What if straight up you're not going bald? You have a busy fucking schedule. You want to take really short showers.
Yeah.
You want to cut out the middleman, so you just shave your damn head.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I'm kind of surprised there aren't as many like bald women CEOs.
I feel that, yeah.
I don't want to spend the time fucking doing my hair.
But Sarah, have you considered that 90 all men on this planet are like, ew, bald women, gross. Ooh,
wait, why does she have to? Why does she care? She's a CEO.
She is a girl boss, yeah.
She doesn't give a shit.
But Sarah,
and it's also an intimidation tactic.
That is true, yeah.
in the boardroom,
yeah. They're all the men are like, is that what is going on there? And then that's how you get fucked in like a 10% versus 20% stake in a company.
And you wear like fake eye contacts and shit.
Yeah.
Take some of the time to put in fake eye contacts every day. With like
the
piercing
switcheroo.
blue.
Yes.
Piercing white or whatever. And then you just get in there and you're like, make me a deal, Apple.
Make me a deal. Do
Make me a deal, Apple. Make me
Tim
a pizza.
Apple, make me a pizza.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Zumbini's reference.
Solved it.
Yeah.
I want a girl with a short shirt, long jacket, and bald head.
And fake contacts.
Banana wamp.
Dinner.
Where the fuck's my girl dinner post?
Girl dinner?
Where's my girl dinner post? I had a girl dinner post. Hold on a minute.
Girl dinner, come back.
Girl dinner,
Come back. Girl dinner.
Girl dinner diaries. Where are you? Come on.
Please, girl dinner, please.
Did they delete it?
No.
They might have deleted it. This
girl
is
dinner,
fucked
no.
up. This is a fucked up world I live in. I do have 6 stories, so it's not like the end of the world. But
no,
like,
it is because we missed out on girl dinner.
But like girl dinner, like that was such a good. It was a good like just a story. It was just
I do love girl dinner diaries.
God damn it!
It's a good subreddit.
r/Fantana. What's the most lesbian album cover ever? Is the current one. That's
okay. All right.
Let's just talk about lesbians for the rest of this podcast.
I mean,
okay.
It is gay month.
It is gay month. Happy gay month.
Happy gay month, everybody.
I mean, no, it's still May right now, and it's
yeah, it's 2 days ago, for sure. I mean, today, not funny.
Okay, sorry. r/Orlando.
Yay!
This is only for us. So you do one for them, you do one for me. You know?
Is this bad? Is this racist?
No, it's not racist.
Okay.
Maybe against New Yorkers. Or for New Yorkers? New Yorker supremacy? Question mark? Italians?
I could kind of get behind it. Some of my favorite Orlando citizens are New Yorkers.
That is true. That's fair.
So, you know.
Yeah, people who were like, I can't stand being in a real city. I gotta go.
I gotta go somewhere else.
I gotta go somewhere else, anywhere.
Yeah.
r/Orlando. Why is it so hard to have a normal bagel store? I just want someone to slice my bagel, toast it, and put cream cheese on it. I don't want 40 different flavors of cream cheese and 60 different flavors of bagels.
I mean, okay.
Just keep it simple. Keep it moving.
So the only bagel store I know that's not next to us, but like around, that I've seen or been to is Einstein Bagel.
Legally, you can't get a normal bagel at Einstein Bros.
Which I get, there's a lot of flavors. And they're usually out of the plane. If you get there at like 11 p.m.
Yeah, I feel that.
If you get there at not bagel time.
Yeah, and you're chill. You got all, yeah.
Yeah. Then, so, yeah.
There's an edit.
Okay. Is it Einstein?
No.
Okay.
All right, edit. I think I need to clarify what I am saying.
Okay. Yes. Please, actually, yeah.
I don't mind options. I don't mind different flavors. Even though I said that I don't want 40 flavors and 60 different flavors of bagels.
Yeah, it sounds like you don't like options or flavors.
But stop trying to reinvent the wheel.
So you don't want those things that you just said is the problem.
Just the ability to slice, toast, and spread cream cheese on the bagel is all I am asking. I know it may sound crazy, but in true bagel stores, this is just the norm. However, here in other parts of Florida, it doesn't exist. You go to Boca and Boynton Beach, they will do it all for you. Here,
all right, get out of here. Get out of here. You're not from here. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here, Boca. Get out of here, Boynton Beach.
Are you surprised that the comments are just like people like
fucking another person from Boca opened their mouth and they have to tell everybody about it?
Every comment is literally, I've seen now 4 different places recommended for a normal ass bagel.
You can go into a bagel store and order a regular bagel. You just have to shut up about all the other shit.
Yeah.
No, you're telling me you're telling me somebody from fucking Boca Raton is walking around criticizing other people for their personal choices in Orlando? Crazy that the people from Boca Raton, when they find somebody else that's also from Boca Raton, goes, I'm from there. You, me, we're both from there.
How was college for you, Sarah? How was
the
FSU?
same. I lived in a fucking dorm where everyone on the floor was all from Boca Raton and somehow didn't know. They saw each other. Did you go to high school? I did go to high school. I also went to high school. That was every conversation. Where are you from, Orlando?
Ugh.
Ooh. Okay.
The mouse place. Gross. Mouse are sticky. Mouse are
Freaking
gross.
disgusting. And then they would talk about very specific Boca references like going to prom. What did you do at prom? I wore a dress. Oh, really? Really? Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, people from Boca, but most boring motherfuckers on the planet, apparently.
Awesome, yeah.
Motherfucker, at least after my prom, I went bowling. Like, I mean, that's a
go
little
to prom.
different. Yeah, see, that's different.
I stayed at home and played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and listened to the cult album Fire Woman.
Honestly, better use of someone's time than going to prom.
Sun God? The one with Fire Woman on it. I don't know.
Better use of time.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
And now you can't play Vampire the Masquerade anymore. At least I can't do it on my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
And the new one sucks. So, whatever. But anyway, they're all like, oh, you won't get it. You're not from Boca Raton. They do it different down there. No fucking shit. You walk into a bagel store. A person from Boca Raton is going to walk through life constantly going, this isn't Boca Raton. Then go back.
To go back there.
Then go back to Boca Raton.
Go back to that wonderful place that you came from that's so much better than everywhere else on the planet,
God
apparently.
knows no one else is fucking going there, man. Go back and make kids there and they'll live there and they'll never leave. Great.
Exactly, yeah.
Perfect. Apparently it's heaven on fucking earth.
So why'd you leave?
It's hell for me. I'm not going to fucking go there now. My God.
Boring crackers on the planet. Amazingly.
It's like fucking Toledo to Michiganders.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
I'm not going to Toledo.
Yeah,
Fuck
like,
that.
come on.
Yeah.
Sacramento, I think, in California. Is that
Get
right?
out of here.
Yeah, I think.
Why would I go there?
I saw one community outtake that said they don't like Sacramento, so now I'm gonna.
Oh, that's funny.
All their teams suck. Fucking.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
No, fucking. Yeah, no. I do think it's wild though. There's a weird. Do you remember like early 2000s comedies? Because there's a Seth Rogen starring in movie where it's like okay. Because here's my thing, right? Let's take away bagel shops real quick.
Yeah, it's not about the bagels.
It's not about the bagels.
It's going to be about literally anything here.
But I think the most specific thing I can think of that everyone has seen...
Anybody else think hey, r/Orlando, anybody else think that the Targets in Boca Raton are better? No! That's why we live here.
Well, yeah. Well, okay, but what I'm thinking of is like, there's the trope in a lot of movies, in a lot of TV shows, I think, where it's the like guy goes to a coffee shop and wants a normal black coffee and they go there.
It's just not real life.
Yeah, where it's like, I can't believe the barista's forcing me to get this Frappuccino at Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the perfect way to describe it. That has like a conservative vibe. Of like, you see somebody that's different from you and you get offended. Somebody else has a frappe or a
These
fucking
liberal snowflakes
a macchiato, and you have a fucking aneurysm, and you call them a snowflake, which is really funny. Boca has that vibe.
Yeah,
everyone from Boca, and I think the thing that broke my brain in college was everyone I met that was my age or younger had the same mentality, which is crazy if you think about it.
Yeah. What's the brainwashing of Boca?
What's happening in there? What's in the water?
It's in the fucking water.
They're turning the frogs conservative.
They're turning the frogs boring.
Is that like Tucker Carlson's like bathroom or something? Like, I don't know.
We're all eating Tucker's shit. Yeah.
What
is going on?
What is going on? What is going on? I went to Einstein Brothers Bagels, and what is going on?
They had 40 flavors and 60 different bagel types.
I ordered a plain bagel with cream cheese, and they gave it to me. What the hell?
That's why I went to Starbucks, and I told them my name was Jesus.
Wawa. I told them my name was Merry Christmas. Like, you could go to Wawa and get a plain bagel.
Yeah. You can go...
They have not a lot of options. Where can I go?
I don't want to pull this conservative talking point, but I get to make it at home, bitch. Make a fucking bagel at home. Save your money on that avocado
I thought
toast.
this was gonna be about like water.
Nah, dude, it wasn't. Which also, I will say, there are places around here that advertise like they make the chemical markup of their water Brooklyn water or whatever.
Whatever.
Which, I mean, I don't know, maybe it makes a difference. Probably. I mean, scientifically, I guess there's a difference, but like...
I legit thought it was going to be like, why are bagels getting worse over time? And I was like, because the Florida water system has gotten worse over time.
Which, I mean, yeah, true. Don't get me wrong.
Because of Nestle.
Thanks, Nestle.
I thought we were going to get into that, but no, a person from Boca
just came in and
hijacked the conversation like fucking always.
Just came in, did the jerk off motion of like, what's up with these fucking
I'm
bagel
from fucking Boca.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit, no way. How can you tell someone's from Boca? Don't worry, they'll tell you.
Yeah. Same vein. How do you tell someone's from Naples? They'll fucking tell you. I hope that guy that you're from Naples.
They'll tell you after you have a conversation that gives you a heart attack because it's so stupid. And then you'll be like, where are you fucking from? Fucking Mars? They'll be like, no, I'm from Naples. And you're going to go like, oh,
sorry. Yeah,
I
that makes sense.
almost bankrupted myself medically.
Yeah, if I want to have a conversation with someone that's completely normal and then they say they're from Naples and I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? You got out. How'd you get out?
How did you con me into having an hour conversation with someone from fucking Naples?
You son of a bitch.
You fucking stole some of my life
You're the
force.
one person that actually had internet and got education outside of Naples.
Oh,
That's
no.
damn.
Did you go to the Florida virtual education, Florida virtual school? No shit.
No shit, dude.
No fucking shit. Did you look up all the answers on Quizlet?
Who didn't?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I solved it, man.
Sorry, people from Naples and Boca that are cool.
I know there's a couple of you, and you're probably the ones that are watching the show.
Yeah.
Everyone else around you, though, you can probably
maybe
not, but I mean,
flip a coin, and if it comes up heads, then you're a good person. If you're from Naples or Boca. Wow, I didn't think that's where it was going. That's
yeah,
so
no,
funny.
it's dumber. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Unpopular opinion.
Okay.
Quitting your job with nothing lined up is not the boogeyman people make it out to be. Now, this is a certified unpopular opinion.
You could post this at any other time in history,
right?
And I think people would be more understanding.
Yeah.
But okay, what's the job, right? Like, what's the job and what's the reason for quitting? Because there's valid reasons I could see someone quitting even in this economy.
Was the last time with the bugs where you were like, what's the bug? Was that the one? Was that also an unpopular opinion?
Yes, it was. Yeah. Can you guys tell us what fucking job you mean? Can you guys just fucking...
That's so fucking interesting. Anyway, okay, if you have kids, maybe it's different. But I think too many people are so afraid of being broke for a little while that they will stay in a shitty job that will rob them of their health and sanity for years.
Broke is a wild word, but okay, sure.
I think in theory, I a little bit agree.
No, right. On paper, it doesn't seem like a bad idea.
And then you do
practice. Oh, shit, this was a mistake.
Being broke will also rob you of your mental health.
Yeah, that's true.
And physical health. I also think too many people look down on minimum wage jobs like fast food or retail. In what way? They don't even consider those jobs as stopgap possibilities if times get thin. They ignore those jobs and go for higher paying jobs, quote unquote, in their field, and then cry about never getting called back and remaining unemployed.
That they went to school for or whatever.
Yeah, it's really hidden. You got a useless art degree is hidden underneath the skin. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I work with so many miserable people, and I just want to scream at them that no one is putting a gun to their head making them keep this job.
I hate everyone I work with.
Everyone else is miserable, buddy, and you want to scream at them. Sounds good. If you'd have a little more courage and a little less pride, maybe you could actually change something in your life instead of just bitching all the time.
All right, John Krasinski, it's okay, man. It's all right.
This is something that I find so funny because in the beginning I was like, and then by the end of it, I was like, no.
Yeah, right. It's like,
how did we get here?
I mean, again, intent matters, right? Like,
the mental gymnastics to be wrong.
Yeah.
It's like
to have a good idea or like an idea that I can understand and be like, let's make it not understandable.
It's like a basketball that's 90% in the hoop and finds a way to knock itself out of the hoop.
Yeah, it's like you almost do a slam dunk, but then you like just punch it back up through the hoop.
I'm going to do my signature punch.
My signature punch.
My signature under punch.
You know, I was playing a lot of Mario earlier, so I just have the urge to yahoo!
Yeah.
Just...
Do they have a rule about putting hands in the net?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I bet
there should be.
Yeah.
No hands, you're gonna get caught. It's gonna be annoying to get you out.
I know there's like the lip, you know, kind of.
Yeah.
But like, what's stopping people from going underneath and just boop?
Yeah, up and down. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go underneath, it actually gets you negative points, and then when it goes back down,
that's what it is.
That should be a rule. Actually, that should be fun. That should be. Because then if you get it into
points.
Yeah, if you get it into the your own hoop, technically the other team loses points. But then also
the commentators being like, that's reverse points.
Reverse points.
Reverse points.
Oh, the -3. You'd never see that.
That's what makes him the king.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I don't know.
Yeah, what job do you have, man? What job do you?
The world will never know.
Yeah, okay. Bringing up the minimum wage job thing is also interesting to me because that is also assuming that people aren't trying to get minimum wage jobs right now.
Well, I think it's something like quitting your job with nothing lined up isn't that bad because you would lose more mental stress and physical stress. Just get a minimum wage job. The perfect jobs to ever exist. That was something I thought about days after picking this and went, wait a fucking second.
Because, I mean, what is it? It's the golden handcuffs of it all, right? Where it's like you have a job, you're making like maybe, let's say 100,000.
Yeah, you don't like it, but...
Yeah, but you're making 100,000. You decide to quit. You live a lifestyle that you've gotten accustomed to. You're going to have to pull back on it. But then if you get like a minimum wage job, what is that, like 20, 30 grand a year? Like you're losing 70 to 80% of your income?
Yeah, and it's like... I think
that's risky.
And also, I think the percentage of you getting a minimum wage job that has a perfect, not overworked manager that isn't constantly breathing down your neck, and also a bunch of coworkers that aren't horrible, I feel like is not
I think that's
it's not high,
not high to get. And I mean that's the thing too, where it's like, I mean, the typical, like the jobs that I think of that are minimum wage, like you think of like a fast food worker or something, right? Like
it's not a horrible job in what you do.
I think it's, I mean, you're making food for people.
I respect minimum wage workers. I think if I had to do that, the problem would be the
pressure
minutia of it all.
Yeah, because like, I mean, when I bring up fast food specifically, I'm talking about like the idea of like, oh, every customer you have is timed. Oh, we have magnets in the thing, so we know exactly how long all the cars are there for.
That's the shit that sucks.
Yeah,
and people working in an office job will be like, I also get that, and it's like, maybe.
But also, can you at least recognize that
that's also
other
pretty
people
bad?
Have it? Yeah,
or that at least you get to sit down.
Yeah, honestly, that is a good point. If you can sit down at your job, or you know what's crazy? You have the privilege of deciding whether or not you want to stand up or sit down with your standing desk ass $700.
Big difference.
Yeah.
I went from a sit down job to a stand up job, and it was a huge difference.
No, I get it. I used to work only stand up jobs, and then you go to sit down. I'm like, this is awesome. This shit.
It's worth giving up all the standing up ever in the world.
So I don't know, man. Even as someone who like enjoys their job, which is this pretty much.
Yeah.
Like I do recognize that, like, I mean, I'm gonna have my own troubles, but a lot of the troubles I'm having, everyone else is having their own version of.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing about like empathy, right? Is like that's the main thing that we're missing. That's like the missing piece in a lot of these stories where it's like, oh, if you're empathetic, none of this would be said, or you wouldn't believe this idea that you have in your head. Yeah. Or the reasons why you believe it wouldn't be the reasons that you currently have.
Or
yeah.
at the very least, it would be a different type of post. This would be event post.
Yeah.
Fine.
I think that's fair.
That's fine. If you want to complain about how miserable all your coworkers are,
that's whatever. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. You hate all your coworkers or whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, man.
You never know. I think honestly, changing jobs is always scary because you never know. You're putting yourself into a transition period, and you're kind of, that's scary because you don't know how you're going to end up. I think the only thing that will calm you down during that is knowing that you got yourself in some way. And I think that's why people do make sure they have a job lined up, is because it helps them feel a little bit like, I'll have transitional jobs. Like, I'll have jobs where I'll work for like a couple months just to get me out of a bad job that I hate. Yeah. And then I'll find another job. Yeah. Because I never get out of the job search, really.
I mean, that's the thing, too, where it's like, I think everyone's looking for a fucking job right now, even if they have a job.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's crazy to be like, no one wants to actually work anymore. Also,
dude,
like,
we have this, and our money has gotten a lot better since the beginning of the year, which is awesome. But, and it's, it's been consistent, which is really nice. I still almost applied to a fucking full-time transcription.
I get it.
Position yesterday.
I get it, man.
Because I was like, I could do that.
That would be helpful.
That would be helpful.
That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
I get it though. Yeah. Like, shit,
I don't know.
I don't know. Just fucking let people.
Probably will, honestly.
Just understand why people are at their jobs, maybe. And like.
Yeah, I think if just because it's something you don't understand doesn't mean that it's something that
it's like unreasonable. Yeah.
That you have some intimate knowledge about and you're smarter than everyone else in the world about. There's probably a reason.
Everyone besides me is a fucking idiot who should just get the job they want. It's that easy.
Easy. Yeah, and also contextually worst time you could say that.
Literally the worst time you could have said it.
Literally the exact worst. I don't know whether there would be a better time.
That's true. It's kind of been pretty bad for a while.
Yeah, but really
ever
bad.
Since like I think, if you were in the 1970s right before Reagan, you could probably say this. Right, but like on the cusp.
Hey, you know what's crazy? The mentality of you have to get a job lined up beforehand is probably more prevalent at that point in time, too.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Solved it, though?
Solved it.
Yeah, that would have been a real unpopular opinion, yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for a joke I made about my husband?
What's the joke?
Maybe this is one of those rare not the asshole joke ones. Just a little.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I, 31 female, married my incredible husband, 33 male, 10 days ago. Mm-hmm. We just got back from our honeymoon 2 days ago. We went to Seychelles for a week. Mm-hmm. I'm having a bit of post-honeymoon sadness. It was incredible and I miss it. But beyond that, I'm glad we're home.
Okay.
Yesterday, my friend, 34 female, ran into my husband at our local supermarket, and she noticed he was not wearing his ring. She immediately phoned me up after they spoke and told me she was concerned and that something was wrong. Mm-hmm. When I told her that I knew, and he wears it on a necklace because he can't stand rings due to sensory issues, she reacted badly, pointing out how he'd worn it for the ceremony and ended up with me explaining that, yes, he put up with it for that night, but right after it, he transferred it to a necklace once we were out of the church.
Okay.
My friend then told me he should just put up with it for me as it's a bad look him not wanting to wear it. She even pointed out this could be an excuse and he wants to not wear a ring to have an excuse to hit on women and potentially cheat.
Oh, we have to stop this.
The potential, yeah. It's because the implication.
Right.
I won't lie to you all. I laughed at this a lot.
Yeah.
My husband is autistic, and she knows his idea of flirting is going on a 2-hour-long info dump on D&D. Thank God I love D&D. I then told her that he didn't even know how we got together in the first place, as he is clueless with flirting, and I doubted very much I had anything to worry about there. My husband himself always makes the joke that he has no idea how we started dating. For all of you, it's a known thing in our circle of friends that he didn't even know we were dating until 2 months into the relationship.
Wow, that's funny.
His best friend, who was his best man, made a joke about this during a speech, confirming that he was aware he just got married. My friend got very upset at this and told me that I shouldn't talk about my husband that way, as it's, quote, bullying, and how it really is disgusting I'd make fun of his autism by implying no one else would want him like that.
Okay, what? All right.
A lot of assumptions being made right now.
Yeah,
we're reaching on this one.
I think at this point I'd be like, this is a bad phone call. I'm having a bad time. Click. Or well, click. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I'm having a bad time on this phone call. Bye bye.
Please, yeah, you're not. Yeah. I got a bit confused by this, as 1 minute she was worried about me, and the next, worried about him and reminded her he makes that same joke himself. And she told me all the same, I shouldn't make that joke.
I at this point, I would also be like, what's going on with you?
Yeah,
what are you taking out on me right now?
What's going on in your life right now, Jan? Like, what's up?
Because what I've done is not a crime, and you are acting like it is. So what crime has happened in your vicinity?
You're acting in real bad faith right now, Jan. Come on.
Jan, what's up?
What's up? I told her she needed to catch a grip, that it's not bullying and it's just banter. She hung up with me, and when my husband got home, I told him everything that had happened. He immediately made the same joke as me and was bemused her mind would go there when we're very much newlyweds, which had me laughing.
Right. The context of it is, it's crazy.
Another of our friends reached out to me saying my friend is upset and asked what was going on. When I filled her in, she said, maybe I'd reacted a bit too harshly and our friend clearly was just worried about my husband and I.
I'm having a bad time, quick.
I don't get it, though. Based on my husband's reaction when I told him, I'd assume it's fine. Did I go too far with that joke or telling her to catch a grip?
Why am I a person you don't know giving you more benefit of the doubt than your own friends is the thing. And when I said earlier, too, about the somebody stop him, it's more of the point of I don't think you can stop someone that wants to cheat on you by putting a ring on your finger.
Yeah, and then...
Not, ooh, cheating's good. Let him cheat. That's obviously not what I'm saying.
Yeah, let's give you some benefit of the doubt as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny that he's probably also wearing the wedding ring on his on the necklace.
You know, some people just don't wear it at all.
What? Adultery.
Crazy.
I don't know, because I feel like I don't know if I would have sensory issues with a ring.
Yeah.
I do think I'd get annoyed wearing a ring, though. You know what I mean?
I think it depends on what it is. I don't know if I could wear a metal ring forever. I used to wear metal rings in high school when I was in my goth phase.
Oh, yeah.
And it was fun at some point.
I get it.
I would be afraid of losing it, though, is my thing.
That is true, yeah.
So a necklace would probably be better, but I could still lose a necklace.
Yeah, but I don't think, a necklace I fuck with, weirdly. I feel like, something hanging around my neck, let's go, dude.
And especially, my dad used to wear necklaces, of his, dog tags and shit, which he just always had. And they weren't, I don't know if they were real dog tags or if it was because he was in the Coast Guard, and the Coast Guard don't really do that, but he's so old that he's from a time where the Coast Guard did do that for 10 years. So he had
so there's
some.
A chance, yeah.
So it is, so it's not like real dog tags, but they the thing that you would think of. I have unfortunately lost them since he's passed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've thought about trying to get a version of it, but because you can get replacement ones.
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
But because it's such a weird version,
it's you're gonna call the place and they're like, what the fuck are you talking?
Yeah, they need certification. I need to call the U.S. government to send me his papers about it,
Mr. Trump,
so I can send them in.
Get this.
It's a crazy paperwork nonsense.
I bet, yeah.
But
it'd be really funny though with the dog tags. I remember when I was 7 or 8 going to Halloween Horror Nights, they had Walking Dead dog tags.
That'd
be so funny if your dad was just wearing that the whole time. It's yeah, close enough.
But it had his name and his birthday, his birthplace.
Yeah, you can write that in Sharpie on the Walking Dead dog tags. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know.
It was stamped on it, and that's kind of it. And from what I understand, I don't think that's all the information that's on the thing. I think it has also your military information as well.
Makes sense, yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, I feel like that's the whole point of it, is to have the information of the person on it, yeah.
But he wore that just night and day, in the shower, in the pool, all the time, go to sleep, wake up. And it's I do feel if everything's metal, it's probably fine to do.
Yeah.
Which there are probably people that know more about metal and things that
if
will
it's
say,
non-corrosive, it doesn't rust, yeah.
Yeah, which gold rings, because gold is kind of soft, a soft metal.
I think so, yeah.
So maybe not, but I don't know. I don't care that much.
Yeah.
I think probably there's some people that look at wedding rings and go, ooh, I shouldn't flirt with that person. But I do think
that's fair.
There's lots of people that have wedding rings on that are cheating.
Yeah.
There's someone fucking someone that's not their wife right now with the wedding ring on, dude. Oops, let me take this off before I finger you. Like, like that's
Jeez.
people are doing everything right now.
It's a wild, wild world out there. Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna stop him from cheating if he really wants to cheat.
Yeah.
And I do think, even though he is autistic, he is capable of cheating.
Yeah.
I'm not going to assume that's what he's doing, though.
But also, I don't think you're assuming that because he's autistic, he's not gonna cheat.
No, I think
you just know your husband.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Yeah.
I don't know if he would recognize he's flirting with someone until very later on into a relationship.
Or he's doing it by accident or something. I don't know.
Which I think you can accidentally.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
God, there's that one time, I think, 2019.
That shit was crazy. Yeah.
When I was working at Dippin' Dots Universal, at the Dippin' Dots cart.
That woman was being confusing, to your credit. She was being, like, she messaged you afterward. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine, because I'm trying to remember it right now. It's really...
So a woman, Josh was working at Dippin' Dots, and then a woman showed up, like a 30-year-old lady showed up and started talking to Josh about
working there,
yeah.
Because it was a busy night. I remember it being busy. She was in line. She was like, "I just want a cup of water," and I think jokingly I was like, "Oh, that's awesome. You're the best customer I've had all day. Thank God." Yeah. And then she stuck around and we were just chatting casually.
Yeah. She talked to you for hours, though.
Like an hour, give or take. Which also, I'm not gonna lie, I do look back on it. I wonder if I probably was annoyed a little bit with someone talking to me while I was working. So I was more in the work mode, trying to be nice to everybody around me.
Yeah. Which, I do think also, she was being a little inappropriate, because then she asked for your number.
Yeah. I don't know if she asked for my number before or after I said I had a girlfriend, too. I don't know. I don't remember how it came up. I think I might have just said I had a girlfriend, in context. What
I remember you had told me, it was you had, oh my God, what was it? From what I remember, you texted me later, oh, I don't know if I fucked up or not.
Yeah.
So it might have been after.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have a girlfriend. And then, because then she texted you thank you for giving me your numbers. Most people would think I'm hitting on them. Because I remember that text being so you were hitting on my boyfriend, I think.
And I was like, damn, whoosh. Fucking
oops.
Sorry.
And then she wanted tickets to Universal. She tried to get tickets
No,
to
that
Universal.
was a different person that used to work at Universal
with
me.
Also
she
her.
also wanted to take it. Never mind.
Or she wanted to go to Disney with you or something.
Maybe.
And she was like, hey, do you want to go? Or let's get tickets to go to Disney or something like that. Let's all go.
Okay, yeah. Because I will say the only time I remember giving my tickets to someone else that wasn't
that was a separate thing.
That was a separate person, yeah.
Which that was a whole, because you had said that you were going to give it to her
before we had started dating, you and I. So it's
and I was like, I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah. So I was I gotta keep my promises. I didn't even go with her. She just showed up at the cart though, and was yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That was awkward. Yeah.
Yeah.
In hindsight.
Or oh my God, the time that you went and got Valentine's Day donuts with your coworker.
Yeah.
That was also, I would just randomly get texts from Josh that would be I'm so sorry I hung out with another woman. I'm so sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, the coworker brought it for the entire Annie Ann's cart, I think.
What you said to me was that only you two were eating heart-shaped donuts together. And that was why...
That's probably... I will say that, yeah, that probably did happen, yeah.
And this sounds like I got mad at you for any of these. I didn't know any of these happened until you told me. And then I was like, well, thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like cheating to me.
Yeah.
But it was so early on in the relationship as well. I was kind of it probably, if now, I would probably blow up. Well, honestly, not really. I kind of don't give a shit less. I give less of a shit, honestly.
And
now.
I will say, too, because I am still, I assume in this scenario where it happens now, I am telling you after the fact, oh, hey, some lady.
Oops. Oopsie poopsies. I just didn't, I don't know. I didn't give much of a shit. I think at the very least, I was she's flirting with you, right? And no woman is going to sit around for hours and hours talking to some kid and then give you her number.
Which, okay, let's be honest here. How high is my...
no reason.
Listen, I know I joke about on the podcast having a, metaphorical big swinging dick.
Yeah.
Real life, horrible self-esteem. So I'm like, oh yeah, no one. Who the fuck? You just want to talk with me? Sure.
Right.
You're probably bored right now and just need something to do at Universal City Walk.
Right. And it's not like people don't sit around and like talk to people and shit. But
Yeah.
like also, they don't leave with like the bartender's number.
That is true.
That's
yeah.
kind of wild.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, what a wild time.
It was wild. I was more like, why is she like? She kept being like, I want to meet your girlfriend. And I was like, fucking why?
Yeah, a lot of people wanted to meet you.
Yeah.
That I had like
people kept being like, I want to see her. And I was like, okay, I'll show up. And then I would show up and they would not speak to me. They were so mad at me.
I will say there was one friend that was coming to Orlando and they were like, hey, you want to get coffee? And I was like, oh, yeah. And then I said, is it cool if my girlfriend comes?
She was like, no. Nah, never mind. Like, okay.
That's a little sus, a little bit.
A little bit.
But I'm also like, she's probably also autistic and just doesn't want to learn a new person. Like, she's a lawyer. She doesn't need the what is it?
I hope she's doing
baggage of
Yeah.
She doesn't want the baggage of knowing a podcast or Reddit podcast.
I don't even think it was like I was like, I have to go.
No, I was just like, hey,
I think it was just
cool.
like we were gonna be together anyway.
Yeah,
and it would have put a wrench in all of our weekend plans.
Yeah,
if
it's like I had other
just
shit going on with
sit at home for an hour while you go on a coffee date with somebody from high school. With my dick in my hand at home. Playing Switch while my boyfriend's on a date with another woman.
Jesus, man.
Like, hey, can my girlfriend have coffee? She likes coffee. No. Okay. Sounds good.
Sure. All right, fine.
Yeah. There were so many women I had to bat away.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And somehow I still don't think I'm hot shit.
It was wild.
But yeah, make fan cams about me. I think is the main point. Solved it, right?
Hell yeah. There were a couple men that showed up. I was scared, honestly. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
What men? Wait, hold on.
For me.
Oh, for you? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about that, yeah. And then you showed them a picture of me and then they got scared for some reason.
No, there was that one time that a musician that I had a friends with benefits situation with. I was with you editing in the Valencia room and he showed up because his band was recording.
Vaguely remember this.
And he shows up and he points, he's like, oh, hey, yeah, what's up? Because I'm with the guy I dumped him over. Oops.
That's when, it's like, oh, please follow the don't have firearms rule. Please have not brought a firearm. Please have not brought a firearm.
Oops. He comes up, he's like, yeah, hey, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, doop-a-doop-doo, I'm editing. And I'm like,
do an
hi,
edit for my friends.
I'm in danger. And then he points at me as he leaves and is like, I'll see you later. And then we went to Taco Bell and I was like, so by the way, that guy, I got to tell you about him a little bit. Yeah. And then he texted me years later.
Real? Oh,
you still with that guy? And I said, yes. And then he stopped texting me. Which, thank God, I didn't really want him to text me.
That's fair. Yeah, that's really funny, man. Jesus. Having the most public relationship I've ever had in my life. just crazy.
That was kind of all they did was just text me and be like, you still with that guy? Or you down to fuck? And I'd be like, no, it's been years.
And they were like, okay. Sigh. Fuck.
Which it's like, it's not like they didn't have relationships in between those years of texting.
Yeah, they probably were still fucking, I assume. Or trying to, at least.
Sorry, I'm in a relationship.
Yeah, sorry that one person's off limits right now.
Damn.
Yeah, Jesus.
I
will say there was one time at Valencia, I was on a film set. I was running, I think, the crafty table.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to one woman.
Yeah.
And she walked away. My friend at the time came up and was like, ooh, you guys were flirting. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was just joking.
Yeah, I'll say some of those, it's like, not really.
I don't know.
Like, if I don't mean it, then I wasn't.
And I know I'm giving myself low self-esteem, so I know me saying this next thing is going to contradict my low self-esteem. Is it possible to and everyone that I might just have some fucking charisma?
Yeah, you might just have charisma.
Yeah,
man.
I might just have the Riz, as the kids call it.
Yeah.
I got it coming out of my fucking ass, dude. I think
there's also like single brain. Like when you're single, you just kind of feel like everyone's down. You know,
yeah.
you're kind of walking around. You have the single vibe. At least I did, and it's like, no, not all of them.
Yeah.
For sure, some of them got their own shit going on.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But I also feel the same. I feel like too, we maybe, especially with our looks now, maybe we look like hey, we saw you from across the bar. We like your vibe. And we really aren't giving that. We want friends. Like, that's what it is friends.
I just want a human connection. And I'll do anything to get it. Including scam 400,000 people into thinking I'm a good person.
Yeah, right. all of that is getting cut out, right?
No.
Okay. r/casual conversation. Why do some people vanish from your life the moment their chapter ends? Which I feel like is a good segue into this.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting. Okay. My life's a book.
And I'm the main character.
And I'm the main character.
Yeah, there's a lot of like...
I can't believe I was the supporting character in someone else's story.
Ew. Disgusting. Anyway, I've noticed a really strange pattern in my life, and I'm curious whether other people experience this too. Whenever I decide that someone is no longer going to be part of my life, they completely disappear from it for good. I always hear stories about old connections randomly returning years later, but that genuinely never happens to me. Once someone is out of my life, it's like they vanish entirely. I never hear updates about them, never randomly come across them online, nothing. I'm not upset about it at all because there's always a valid reason why the relationship or connection ended in the first place. I just find the pattern itself fascinating. For example, I ended a relationship almost 2 years ago, and since then, I have heard absolutely nothing about that person.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This is great.
That's really good.
Usually if the relationship ends, it means it wasn't working out.
Well, I mean, some people are friends.
No, I feel,
but I mean, good though.
Good, yeah.
It feels strange knowing we both basically disappeared from each other's worlds completely. Accidentally clicked on an ad. I've also noticed this with people I briefly crossed paths with and got along with very well. Sometimes you meet someone and think they could end up becoming a significant person in your life, but then life simply moves on and your paths never cross again. The whole thing makes me wonder whether some people are only meant to exist in our lives for a specific period of time, and once that chapter ends, everything quietly closes with it.
Bro, I just learned about this new thing called Sonder.
That's not what they're saying.
I know it's not, but
it does give off a little bit like I'm the only real person.
Yeah,
vibes. What happens to these NPCs in the
when
background?
they're gone? They don't exist
when I go to sleep. Does anyone else notice this pattern? And is there any psychological or logical explanation for why some connections disappear so completely while others seem to circle back eventually? I think it's an interesting topic if we give this person the benefit of the doubt.
I do think
shit on them.
No, I get it. The way it's written makes me want to shit on them a little bit, only because I think I'm so used to people.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the main character syndrome of it all, right? I do think there is like the way that we talk about, because like there's that Reddit story, like a month or two ago, where it was the like, no one else is real but me like type vibe. Yeah. I don't remember what the story was specifically, but I think there are a lot of people that are like, how do these people exist? Like, what are they like? They can't be doing much else other than when I'm in front of them, right? Like,
right.
Yeah.
And I think it's just, I mean, I don't know. I think, I don't know.
I mean, because like, here's my cynical take on this. And the only reason why I have this cynical take is because we do a show and we have a large audience. And
we have to think about others a lot.
We have to think about others a lot, but B, we hear so many stories that are like,
I'm the only person ever.
I'm the only person ever. Or we're not talking to this person anymore, or hey, there's XYZ. The way people move is what I'm talking about, between each other and with relationships. And the cynical take for me is like, that shit just happens. Like, it's just gonna be a thing that people.
I don't think that's cynical. I think that's real.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's just kind of. I think a lot of times that is how it is. My first thought was, I think people are just scared, and the people that come back are brave.
That's fair.
You know? It's a lot of people are like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that, and I say this coming from the idea that I think a lot about lost connections in my life, and I go, are they thinking about me? You know, do they even remember me? Do they not? And I've also had a lot of instances in life where I've reconnected with people and they've been like, yeah, I remember you, but also are they lying? I don't know. But you know, or they'll say like, yeah, duh, fucking yeah. And it's like, are some people more rememberable?
Yeah, that's true.
And that's, I feel like, more cynical, is that some people are just more rememberable than others.
Yeah, that is more, I agree with that. But
feel
also,
like that's fucked up.
I also am like, I get where you're coming from.
It's kind of a curse, though, to be rememberable. Not gonna lie. I think we're both very rememberable.
Yeah.
People keep coming back up, and it's like, okay.
I will say I have not had
always
people.
Bad.
Yeah, not always bad. I will say I haven't had anyone from my past pop up recently, and I don't want to jinx it. Where's some fucking wood? I don't know. I think it is like I think it is just natural, and I do agree that it's brave. I feel like, because I feel like as someone with social anxiety, for sure.
Yeah.
I have friends that I think I would like to talk to.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to them in years, and I do think like, oh, are they mad at me because I never texted them back? Or, you know, I texted them back like months after.
And really, at any moment, you could text them and say, hey, let's talk. And they probably would be fine with it, but it's whoever breaks the dam first is the brave person.
And shout out to me, because like me and my sisters are trying to get more acquainted with each other, you know, and we're trying to do these like not necessarily weekly, because it's never been weekly, but like
your
calls
sister
on
has
Wednesday.
a kid too.
Yeah, so it's like it makes sense that, you know, everyone's fucking busy. Yeah. But I have to be the one sometimes to be like, hey, let's have the call go, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, sure. You know,
I think it's a really common situation. Like I worry that I don't reach out first enough for my family or my because I'm just bad at it. Like I forget a lot. Like my friend called me on Mother's Day because he had a big life event happen to him.
Yeah.
And because we were at Josh's parents' house, I couldn't call him back, and then I just forgot to call him back for like 2 weeks. And I only texted him out of the blue, which was in response to a text that he sent me. But I was like, I had a dream that he was mad at me, because I had that anxiety of he's mad at me because I haven't reached out.
Yeah.
Which isn't a good, healthy way to process that, I don't think. But it's also just something I can't help. But I mean, there's lots of people that like I think about, and I treasure old memories, and maybe they've passed away or something where I can't connect with them anymore. And I don't think like, oh, I wish that I had connected with them, but I think like, oh, were they thinking of, did I impact them as much as they impacted me in their life? And I want that to be true. And I think that feeling is accurate for a lot of human beings. Yeah. So that's why I think whether or not you act on that is up to the gumption of the person.
Yeah.
And I think maybe there's just a lot of people are becoming more socially anxious as the world becomes more individual.
Isolated, yeah.
And I think maybe that's why more and more people are not reconnecting. Because like, shit, man, fucking, not to bring up my dad passing, but when my dad passed, at his funeral, there was an old man showed up. None of us knew who the fuck he was. His name was his full name, because he saw my dad's obituary in the paper.
Yeah.
And he knew my dad. And so he showed up and he said, your dad, when I was in my 20s, I got into a car accident and I had to be in the hospital for a month. And your dad showed up every day to talk to me and entertain me and like do all this stuff because we were friends back then. And I always said I would be there for your dad, but then like he moved away and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So then when I saw that, I was like, I'm going to his funeral. So he took a bus and nobody knew who the fuck this guy was. And it's like so many people, that happened to my dad so often, where people were like, you're back in town? Let's reconnect. We went to high school together.
Yeah.
And I think it is something that used to be more common, especially depending on where you grow up and what the vibe is, for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think, you know, some people do and some people don't. And I mean, you know, it depends on how people view you, of course. But I don't think that's I think a lot, like, you know, that time heals all wounds kind of thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Lots of people are completely different people than the last time you remember them. So truly, they really only exist in your memory, which you should treasure.
Yeah.
Solved it anyway.
Solved it? Yeah, solved it. I don't know. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What bullshit was this? God, man. God, you turned 27 once, and then everything's about memories.
Everything's about memories. Yeah, welcome, bitch.
Fucking bullshit. All right, parking dispute. Sarah said that this makes money,
Yay,
so I believed her.
I didn't say it makes money. I said that it's good fodder. It's like good filler.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay.
Parking dispute.
Am I the asshole for demanding my parking permit back after my roommate gave it to her friend? I go to UCF. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I was gonna say no, because then you're not gonna get ticketed so much you go to jail, I guess.
YTA, you don't want to go to jail for some reason?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I live with a roommate in an apartment complex where parking is strictly permit only. Each apartment gets 2 permits, one for me and one for her. If a car is parked in the resident lot at day/night without a permit, it really can get towed. This isn't just an empty threat, and cars have already been towed here. This takes place in our apartment, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Josh doesn't know this, but a lot of apartment complexes will say this and then not do anything. We live in another apartment complex where they will do something about it. We do,
yeah.
They text everyone in the apartment complex.
Everyone gets a text. It's like, hey, here's a license plate and a thing. If you don't come out in an hour and move it, you're getting towed.
An old white woman walks around, drives around, and looks at has memorized every fucking license plate.
I've never seen that car before.
And will text everyone in the apartment complex, hey, weird car, get out of here.
Yeah, get it out or
get
fucking,
it out.
Yeah.
And, so that's...
This is real, yeah.
Lots of apartment complexes will say that and not do it.
But this ours does,
impossible to be that much of a nosy person.
But since this is a small apartment community that's run by
a white
one
woman.
person, a white woman. It's a fucking, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
My permit is usually in a straw. My permit is usually in a small tray by the door because I sometimes switch it between my car and my work rental. Last Saturday, I came home after my shift and couldn't find the permit. At first, I thought I dropped it in the car, but then I texted my roommate to ask if she'd seen it. She replied that she gave it to her friend for the night. I was shocked. I asked why she gave away my permit specifically and why she didn't text me. She said she thought I'd be staying at my parents' place overnight as usual, and the permit was just lying there, and she used her very own one for her car. But I hadn't told her I wouldn't be home, and I don't know why she did take something not hers.
Because she could.
It was just laying there.
That's what I've learned from doing the show, because she could. Apparently.
Could, and I would, baby.
She could, and she could lie to you later.
Yeah, it's true.
About her intentions.
I told her she had to return the permit right away. She replied that they had already left for dinner downtown and it would be super awkward to ask her to come back. Then she suggested I park at the grocery store until morning.
No.
I refused. Drunk people are usually passing there and can easily hit a car, etc. I told her I wouldn't risk my car because she disposed of my property without asking. In the end, they came back 40 minutes later, handed over the permit, and looked annoyed. I said sorry, explained why I needed that permit, and that my roommate handed it without even asking me anything. My roommate now is saying I made a big deal out of a small favor and humiliated her in front of a good friend. Maybe I could have thought of other options, but it bothers me that my parking permit and risk of getting towed.
You walked into the situation. She created it. Why do you have to do the work of thinking of the other option? She's humiliated because she humiliated her damn self.
Nah, dude, it's everyone else's fault but mine.
Making a bad decision. Yeah. No, yeah. It's not your fault, obviously.
Maybe I could have thought of other options, but it bothers me that my parking permit and risk of getting towed or smashed became something she could just do with as she pleased, simply because she decided I wouldn't be there. Am I the asshole?
Nah. Yeah, let's move on. No. Anyway.
Easy peasy.
Anyway, yeah, not the asshole,
not
obviously.
The asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your roommates...
What is it about parking? And I mean, to be fair, I think driving in general does bring out the worst in humanity, but like parking does for some reason. I don't know, because I feel like on some days it's like the best part of driving, and then when it's the worst part of driving, like if you go to the mall or something and there's no spots, the more you drive around, the higher the cortisol starts getting, and the more likely you're gonna fucking run over someone, because
I think it's just like a scatter plot of where are the assholes. Are they on the road or are they in the parking lot?
Yeah.
What's the largest percentage of parking lot?
What's the ratio?
Yeah. I think you could do like a political compass test of today, not asshole on the road versus like every car is a point.
Yes. Yeah. And
between
then there's
not asshole, parking lot, road.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with
driveways are in parking lots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do think it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like I wonder, I always think about with driving, like bigger picture, right?
Yeah.
How much you driving like an asshole, the royal you, not you, Sarah.
I don't drive, so yeah.
But like if you drive like an asshole, what's the domino effect of continuously like more and more people getting frustrated and annoyed and like becoming more of an asshole?
Like 100%.
And I'm willing to bet like even if it's like right at the end and like you start parking and like you're at your destination, you're not at your house.
Yeah.
Someone cuts you off when you're trying to park, you become an asshole. I do feel like it just kind of fucks up the rest of your day. And then when you drive later on, you're still mad because you're like, everyone's out to get me.
It is crazy because it is like, I think that's why customer service is the way it is. Because people are getting cut off in the parking lot and then going into a grocery store and then getting cut off in the grocery store and then going to the cashier and screaming at the cashier.
Yeah, right.
Or then going home and having to call the internet bill person and then screaming at them.
Yeah,
for upping their internet bill.
Which I will say too, I think similarly to like phone calls and like phone service people.
Yeah,
I think the reason why we get so mad at each other when we're driving is because the dehumanization of the driver, because we just see big metal box on wheels.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And car culture bad, obviously.
Of course, yes.
So I don't know. Yeah, I think like it is just why roommates will just take anything, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
I guess that's the bigger issue here, but like
it's weird because it is like when people say don't room with your friends, it's because of stuff like this.
Where like
this roommate was in a bind, they saw an easy way out, they took it, you came home, said, "What the fuck? That harmed me. Why would you harm me? I thought we were roommates and friends." And they said, "What are you talking about? I'm gaslighting you." And then they said, "What the fuck? Why are you gaslighting me?" And then they said, "Just go park in a random parking lot. That's legal." And then you were like, "Well, wait, no, it's not." And then they said, "Well, more gaslighting." And then you're like, "Okay, you're a dick." Yeah, I don't know. At the least,
what are the you might get towed at the parking lot? Wait a minute, yeah, because
homeless people, or at least people that sleep in their car, can't sleep.
Like the cops will show up and be like, "Move it.
No,
this is private property. Sorry."
Yeah, no,
we're at the whim of big Publix.
Yeah,
and big strip mall. You can't be here, even though no one's using this place right now.
Yeah, get out of here. Someone might want this particular spot
in
paying
12 hours.
Someone with money might want to park here soon.
So get out. Yeah. That's when you gotta pull up the Publix receipt and be like, I am a paying customer, motherfucker, and then go back to sleep.
And then that's when the police arrest you for talking back.
That's true. Yeah. How dare you?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, not the asshole. Obviously, it's a simple one. Just a simple.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you're not the asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a work rental though, asshole. That's fucking.
But it is like, yeah, don't rent with your friends, because then you'll find out your friends are assholes that will take advantage of you if they could, or feel like they had to.
Yeah, because you're gonna find out actually, living with my friend is not the same as hanging with my friend.
Yeah,
and oh god, I feel bad for every person this friend is roommated with.
Being a roommate with. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I've enabled this by being nice to this person.
Oh no, I don't think you've enabled it.
I'm an enabler by helping a bad person.
Not true.
Solved it, man.
Solved it. 10th dentist.
Oh, God.
Is this the last one?
I think so.
Oh, yay. The 10th dentist wearing bikinis is weird.
Hard disagree. You Mormon.
It's so funny because this 10th dentist is like, the dentist is from Mars. Like, this person does not
Is it going to be
exist.
for a reason that doesn't make any sense? Like,
Yeah.
it's not. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to them, I guess.
Okay, fair.
In all honesty, it is quite an odd sight if one considers the statement carefully, since bikinis are essentially just underwear. However, people do not seem to mind seeing such a sight in broad daylight. In fact, had someone come to the stores wearing only their underwear, it is obvious that people would have considered this to be really improper behavior or even an indication of intoxication.
Where are people wearing bikinis? Where do they usually wear bikinis?
I saw a fat lady at the Walmart wearing only a bikini and a cover-up, but I can see everything.
Yeah. That's not even what I'm saying.
I think she should die. All right, bud.
All right, sure. I don't know. No one asked.
I saw one lady at the Walmart. Listen, I'm the queen of anecdotal evidence, and I think maybe you should not.
You should calm down a little bit.
Make arguments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thus, one can conclude that the main difference between these two outfits consists solely in the material they are made of. Otherwise,
no, what?
Yeah, that's insane. They both can say otherwise, they both can pretty much have no difference. Besides, it goes without saying that the beach will never be a secluded place with no one around, so this factor certainly cannot be used as an explanation for such clothes being acceptable.
Dude, wait until this person hears about nude beaches, man.
I just want to know.
It's unacceptable to be naked at Walmart, yet these perverts go to a private nude beach where people consensually go to it, and then they get naked.
Yeah, a lot of these Reddit posts today are like, I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? And it's so OP.
Me, I'm the only person on this planet.
I don't like it. Why are you eating a cheese bagel? Sorry.
No,
that
it's
one
fine.
pissed me off also.
Yeah, people. Yeah. No one's I gotta get a strawberry bagel.
Around my Boca Raton?
What am I, fruity?
Okay. All right, during gay month is crazy.
I'm bi, I get to do it. Fuck you. This is bi erasure.
Fucking
But no, so okay, yeah, like
so,
the here's the crux of the argument is regardless of context, stop wearing a bikini, you fucking asshole.
What the hell? You can wear a bikini at a Walmart, but I'm not allowed to get a boner. Curious.
I'm a very smart person.
Men are oppressed.
You wear a bikini because you're gonna go fucking swimming. And we all accept that we don't want to wear regular ass clothes. Yeah, unless you're a little freak like me that only wears jeans everywhere I go.
To wear jeans on the beach.
Yeah, because I'm not going in the fucking water.
And honestly, nobody gives a shit. I feel like you get less looks than me when I wear a bikini because I'm fat.
People are like, it's like what is
That's not a body I can objectify.
It's like I'm an anti-meme, and it's like everyone just doesn't. They see past. They don't recognize that they're looking at me. Yeah.
And then people look at me and imagine me wearing a bikini in a Walmart and get mad at that.
And they're like, why is this woman alone right now at the beach? There's clearly no one there with her.
And then Josh is frolicking around in his little jeans.
And my jeans and basketball shoes and socks.
Yay! I love the beach.
I love the beach. I love sand.
And I'm like quietly reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. It's just a fucking, oh God, man. It's so crazy that's not even the like objectification argument.
Yeah, I don't know. It went so off the rails with the
it's
underwear.
Like I can't go to Walmart in my underwear.
Swimsuits are the same. No,
they're literally not.
And so the only difference is the material they're made out of.
And it's not where you wear them. It's not. I'm really hyped. I'm going in on this.
Yeah.
Because one you wear to go in the water, and the other one you wear under other clothes. Yeah, normal style.
Normal style, and not water style.
It's like, have you? You know what sucks is that not everyone lives in Florida, so they don't get to have the experience of knowing what a bikini is, other than, I don't know, whatever weird porn you're watching that's just bikini women.
And the thing about me, when I read this, I was like, okay, so you're sexualizing bikinis because you're making it underwear, right? Which, by the way, you shouldn't even sexualize underwear, really.
Unless the person wearing the underwear consents
wants to be sexualized. Yeah, whatever. You know?
Yeah.
I don't even think like whatever. Wear whatever you want. You know?
Yeah.
I don't think clothes are inherently sexual. I think it
depends on the context of the person wearing it and where you are. Yeah.
And it's like, so if we take, it's weird if we take away all the things that make it normal. I think you could say that about fucking anything. Why does a banana look like that?
Why is a
Isn't
banana?
that weird?
Yeah, isn't that weird, y'all?
That's what biology
Why
made?
we made this banana look like that.
Why did we do that? Why? I don't know. Why is sand that small? Isn't that weird? Yeah, bud, I don't know. Be a scientist.
Why are there planets out there, man?
Be a scientist and do anything other than think about women's clothing and why it's weird.
Yeah, why they shouldn't wear it.
And just let them be.
They need to wear one-piece. It's weird when women wear one-piece swimsuits because, like, it's basically just like a blanket over their naked body. So why are they wearing it?
It's real, like, yeah, and my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's maybe the best sentence anyone's ever said.
Yeah. Dude, dude, that guy's wearing swim trunks, and it's just like wearing a towel, and it's like a towel that's in there covering their cock and balls.
And it's so funny that it's about them eating mac and cheese and being like, if you put ham in this, it'd be carbonara. And he's like, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's so funny.
So good.
Holy shit.
You're like the millionth dentist, I'm going to be honest with you.
So you know what's fucking crazy? Every comment is like, he's right, You know? If I think about it, he's right. Which is maybe the worst thing. Like, it's filled with just Redditors.
You make a good point, dear Redditor.
I really don't want to use Redditor derogatory. I usually don't.
I usually don't either. I think plenty of regular-ass normal people use Reddit for good reasons.
And I mean...
there's 0.01% that ruin it for the rest of us.
That create an environment where we all recognize as this is a Reddit. These are Redditors.
Yeah. We're adults here. We can recognize.
And it's not even, I don't even mean in the like neck beard basement ableism way. I mean it in the like, man, you ruin everything, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
Like you're a wet blanket, ain't you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Which is what One Piece they are at the beach. They're just wet blankets.
I thought you were talking about One Piece, the fucking anime. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. Sorry. Yeah, asshole. I think it's the asshole. Yeah,
definitely the 10th dentist.
A millionth dentist.
Also, like, tell me where the grocery store is where everyone's wearing bikinis, so I can go there.
Yeah, so it seems awesome. Yeah,
so I can stock the shelves in a bikini, please.
Why does Hooters allow their waitresses to walk around with their tits out?
The guy saying bikinis are immoral eating at a Hooters.
Yeah. Or at the worst one, what is it? Bacon Bitch is what it's called.
Oh, yeah, Bacon Bitch. No, I don't think a lot of people know Bacon Bitch. I don't think that's a national
I think that's a Florida thing.
I think that's a UCF thing.
That's a UCF. It's a chain.
It's a chain?
I think it's a chain. At the very least, there's more than one store for sure. Hold on, I'm going to Google it.
What about Twin Peaks?
Oh, Twin Peaks for sure is a chain.
Some of the most depressing content I've ever seen is seeing young women on TikTok share information about what their body has to look like to get a job at Twin Peaks or Hooters.
Yeah.
That's some of the saddest shit I could ever watch in my life.
Not awesome. Yeah, Bacon Bitch does have at least 2 locations. So,
that's not what it... I mean,
not a chain, I guess.
It's not a chain.
Does it not? Wait, it's not recognizing, Oh, no, it's in Miami. Okay, it's a chain, because this is Miami's version of the website. Of course it's in fucking Miami.
Is it in Boca?
Probably not.
The Bacon Bitch is in Boca.
It's just a regular. Different. It's just a regular. It's an IHOP.
Yeah.
All right, final story of the night. Am I the asshole? I, 34 male, think my girlfriend, 39 female, will break up with me. Am I the asshole for setting a boundary? Is the relationship over? We're off to a good start when you're asking 2 questions in your title that...
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Imply that the relationship is over.
But it's 3, honestly.
Yeah.
But, okay. Let's dig into the details, I guess. I have a hunch, but I won't say what.
Yeah, you'll save it for later, yeah.
Like Eddie better.
We had an argument about something stupid I did. I messed up and apologized, but she raised her voice and threw stuff in my face, figuratively.
What?
That's a crazy phrasing.
Oh, like you used to do this.
Yes, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was really sorry. Buried the lead a little bit. Yeah.
She beat the shit out of me with her words.
With her
words.
With her mind
with
fist.
Her mind fist. That is a no-go for me, so I tried to set the boundary of us not doing that to each other. We should try to take a few minutes, or hours, or days, instead of having an argument with yelling and heat. We had maybe 2 serious discussions in about 8 months of dating, and the yelling and throwing stuff, figuratively
in your face. Don't stop saying that. Like, what the fuck?
Only happened in the last one, so I had to bring it up a few days after it happened. I had to set the boundary. This conversation, which happened yesterday, was great, civilized, and peaceful, but now she is saying she is unsure, that it felt like an ultimatum, that she might not be able to do that, and that she is having lots of questions about us being together. I really love her, and she's the best person I've ever been involved with. I can't undo the boundary out of self-respect. What is your advice as to how to address this? I feel like she is going to break up with me. And there's a comment that has a little more context.
I love the way you're reading this.
Who knows what it's going to say?
Who knows? Who knows?
From his reply, I don't want to give out too much information, but it has to do with money. She never asked me to pay for gas. I don't drive. But I was cheap and asked for half of some Uber rides we took.
And she got upset.
Then she got upset because...
Yeah. Okay.
She is, I assuming she drives, pays for gas, and then this guy pays for Ubers, but is like...
I want half of that?
Yeah.
And so, okay.
We're going to go to the restaurant. Instead of you cooking, let's go to the restaurant and we split the bill in half. I didn't realize. Sorry.
I mean, it's so funny that this is all about a like an argument that you could communicate out of. You know?
Yeah.
I really thought it was some cheating thing or something. That's like the relationship's dead and he's trying to manipulate his way into having it still.
But instead it's like
it's fully something he just owned gold fucked up. Like, and
how dare you bring up that I don't pay for gas.
Also not a boundary. Not a boundary.
Not really.
No, and I mean it sucks too because it is like yelling. I do think is bad.
I agree. Yes,
if she
I
is
don't like yelling.
Genuinely yelling, I think that's bad.
Yes,
she should not be yelling. But the way that you set a boundary is if you yell, I'm not going to be here in this conversation. You can't tell her not to yell.
Yeah,
but you can say, for my I have to take care of my mental health. I don't agree with the yelling. Yeah, I fucked up or whatever, or I don't believe I fucked up. Whatever you think, it's fine. I'm just not going to be here if you want to yell at me.
Yeah,
I just want to have a civil discussion. Now, sometimes it depends because it is like she has to be yelling. Because I think that's a very classic thing where it's like, I can't deal with you when you're angry. It's a very classic, like, toxic dynamic in a relationship.
Yeah. And I will say in this too,
I'm going to walk away from this and we're never going to talk about it.
Yeah. And it seems like the boundary here is the throwing stuff in my face figuratively.
Right.
Which I think a comment did point out very well in the replies of like, it seems like the boundary is she can't bring up evidence of your past, like,
which is not cool.
Yeah.
Because then how does she talk about it with you?
Or it's like, hey, remember like a couple months ago, like a couple days ago you did this, and then you're like, why are you bringing up the past?
Yeah, it's like I mean, and this is just kind of part of being a human being, is you will have to accept criticism at some point in your life.
And I think
every human being, not just YouTubers.
And I think, yeah, I know.
Sorry,
whoa,
joking.
Crazy.
I'm joking.
Yeah, especially Reddit podcasters. Oh boy. But I mean, I don't know.
We mean us.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I mean, getting stuff thrown in your face, I think could be legitimate of a like, don't do that.
Yeah.
But it's also like usually about shit that happened like eons ago, not within the 8 months or so of dating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or like
Less
not about
contextually is what it
the
is.
topic at hand, maybe.
Yeah.
Which is
Where you're talking about driving and then like someone brings up,
but
yeah, well, your cooking's
ate my
bad.
sandwich yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's not what this is about.
Yeah, this is about driving and paying for gas and going to the restaurant, splitting the bill in half.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, I do think, and I think that's the reason why I'm like asshole. I think because it does, and it has that, and you know, we talked about Reddit derogatory.
Yeah,
where it's like, how much information do I say that doesn't make me look like an asshole, so I can show her that everyone thinks I'm right.
It's the tiptoeing around. It's the therapy language used wrong, which not everybody knows the correct definition. I don't think it's always used maliciously, but it's with the context of tiptoeing around.
As someone part of this 99%, I think 99% of people use therapy language without fully understanding the context of
they're not therapists.
Yeah, because they're not therapists. Yeah.
And it's like you want to use the shorthand for the common language of our time, and unfortunately it's been bastardized to a point where now lying is gaslighting, even though that's a very specific thing.
Yeah.
Which I used gaslighting earlier. That is probably just lying, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, we all use it wrong, and it's not good, and we should stop.
No, we should care about what we're saying. I agree with that. Yeah. But it's hard to when it's so normalized as well. So, like, I'm not blaming you.
The thing is, though, all of this is auxiliary because there's a core problem that isn't being addressed or solved.
Yeah.
And that's like, if you were a team and you wanted to get over the problem yourselves, you would both be wanting to solve it.
I do think I agree with you, though. I get what you're saying.
I'm noticing that a lot of times people are saying my wife went off the handle, exploded at me.
But it's not actually like
my first thought is, what else has happened?
Yeah, like there has to be, usually there's like in the pressure cooker, you have to like put pressure in it before it pops out. You know what I mean? And
I don't know if this is just a biases of me, you know, to think like I am a woman that will explode sometimes. And I've been under the pressure of, I can't explode. Oh no, I'm exploding. And I want to give, credit to these people, or like, I don't know. It just feels wrong to be like, yeah, she showed emotion. Fuck her. Like, you know, like, what am I going to do?
Yeah, you weren't being the perfect little housewife for me. So,
yeah, she should keep her fucking emotions in check, woman. It feels like fucking misogynist.
Like yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Meanwhile, I'm allowed to do whatever I want, though. I'm chill.
Yeah, you're chill. You just are a little baby man who fucked up. That's okay.
I'm just a little guy. But
your wife went off the fucking handle. What the hell?
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't know. I just don't. How many of these am I going to do where I'm like, dude, you sound like you're from the fucking 1950s and your wife is begging you to buy groceries.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, women, I guess I'll go cheat on her. Like, you know, like you sound like you're fucking Don Draper from Mad Men. It's not a good look for the internet, dude.
No, Don Draper was clearly the protagonist, which means he's a good guy.
It's called Mad Men. That joke has been done a million
probably, whatever. But no, yeah, I do think it is crazy. I think I did not realize that I did pick two of the same story, essentially.
Yeah.
But it's that week. It's like, that's how it be sometimes. People are realizing that their partner is not actually being a partner.
I have noticed a lot of people are having troubles lately.
Yeah,
relationship troubles.
I think it makes sense that it's being, you know, the good thing about
stuff is exploding.
Yeah, you know, and I think that's I think maybe that's a good thing about Reddit stories is like it is a relic of its time. Yeah. So yeah, it's a shitty time apparently.
Yeah, I can't wait for wedding season.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
That's the moneymaker.
I can't wait for travel season 2 where all these kids are screaming on the plane. And everyone's like, oh no.
r/Universal Studios, let's go, dude.
Yes, dude.
Fucking teens at Halloween Horror Nights are ruining my vacation? What the fuck?
Oh, and then the holidays.
Oh, dude,
I love life.
I love life. Life's awesome,
life's
actually.
So good.
Parentheses figuratively. But that's our show, dude.
Yeah.
Sarah, what do you want to plug on this glorious day where we realize life's worth living?
Go to my Tumblr, thatsoheron, THATSOHEERON.tumblr.com. That's THATSOHEERON.tumblr.com. And it's the same on Instagram as well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most things like Blue Sky, a guy named JC on Twitch. APWSTR on TikTok. A podcast will save this on Instagram. A podcast will save this relationship on all podcasting platforms. And APWSTR Productions on YouTube. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yeah.
And also Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee, those websites, APWSTR, -3.apwstr.com for our merch. Mutual aid links are down in the description inside of our link tree. Everything's down there. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Also go watch Quentin Reviews' video on Grumpy Cat.
We didn't even talk about that. I have a voice cameo in Quentin Reviews' video.
And Josh edited a ton of it.
Like, also a lot of the stuff in the beginning, I did not realize that was going to be the beginning, which is awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, go check it out. Enjoy the rest of the episode. I'll link it down below.
Yeah.
And have a good one. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I did completely forget. Maybe
The
next
Grumpy
week I
Cat
can,
video?
yeah, just like give it a little boost. Give it the Chinland
The
boost.
Chinland boost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, man, that video is so good too. It's really annoying.
Oh,
I
hell
liked
yeah.
it. I liked editing it. I thought it was interesting, which is really a bummer that people are being dicks about it.
On Twitter.
Yeah, just about a cat.
Fork Fountain Kitchen.
Or
Annoying people on Twitter.
Twitter.com.